I just want to be your everything. And be your everything, man. What up? What up? What you get gonna be by the bay? All right, start with some word. You guys, I'm tired. You know what I did today, you guys? All right, in the book of Isaiah, chapter 12, reads, They will say on that day, I give thanks to thee, O Lord, for although thou wast angry with me, God be angry with us. Thine anger is turned away, and thou dost comfort me. Behold, God is my salvation. God is your salvation, you guys. He's angry with you, but he can turn away his anger if you guys, straighten up. I will trust and not be afraid, for the Lord God is my strength and song. When he says, I will not be afraid, meaning I will not be afraid of, the terrors and arrows at night and stuff like that. You should fear God. Therefore, you will joyously draw water. I need some water right now. I need from the springs of salvation. All right. Be saved. Yes. And in that day, you will say, give thanks to the Lord, call on his name, doggone right. Because hell is real, people, Make known his deeds among the people. Make them remember that his name is exalted. That's right, exalt his name. Be exalted, O Lord. Praise the Lord in song, for he has done excellent things. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Let this be known throughout the world, throughout the earth, is what it reads. Cry aloud and shout for joy. Joy. That was a yawn and a shout. O inhabitants of Zion. For great in your midst is the Holy One of Israel. That's what the word reads. That's the book of Isaiah. I think it's chapter 12. Chapter 12. So I went to the gym today, right? What up? Is that my educated mathematic brother from another mother? Yeah, I went to the gym. Thanks for the like, broski. Shit. Or is that the I can't figure out which one you are. Are you the math teacher? Yeah, you're the math teacher, yeah. How's it going, man? Hope your brain is doing good with all that you got going on. Sucking down all that math. Woo! I bet that is a mess. Math is tough. Yeah, math is tough, man. Math is tough on the brain. But I'm gonna tell you one thing about math. So as you get older, everything slows down. But when you really get old, like when you get like up into like 60, like I'm almost 60. So I know my brain is not firing like I was when I was 20, 30, even 40. Like I can feel the difference in my thoughts. I can feel it, and I know how slow I am. This is why it's not wise for a younger person to go, an older person to go out there and fight with a younger person. Your neurons, they're just too slow. Your reflexes are too slow. Boom, you get hit. It's over with. But now I was thinking, dang, when I'm like, if I ever hit 80, like it's real, like it gets tough, But the one thing that helps that is math. Because of the way mathematics connects your neurons. So everything is, up in here, up in your hemispheres. So that's why it's a good practice to do, like, you'll see older people doing like word puzzles. All that is to keep them cognizant. And it really works. It's a brain exercise. You'll see people doing anything that makes you have to think about something. And you know, if David walks this fast and Johnny walks that fast, those things make your brain, like you can feel your brain heating up. Like you don't notice that now because you're young and you know all that. But hey, what's going on? But once you get older and you stop doing those things, you're like, I don't need calculate. You know, once you stop doing that, 60 something. If you ever like go back to it, just grab a math book and just start, you'll feel it. You'll be like, wait, I never felt this before. Yeah, like you'll feel it. And you'll feel your brain starting to, you know, all that going up in here again. It is something. So yeah, stick with the math. And those of you who are not doing it, just, you know, start doing word problems. But yeah, so math really helps out older people. And music. For those who not only listen to music, but writing music, because it's the same type of, you know, cognizant, right brain type of thing. So you just came from spraying weed for 6 hours? From what? From spraying weed. I don't know what that means. You were fixing somebody's weed and bought a whiteboard to do math in my room. Yeah, stick with the math. Hey, how you doing? Yates? Yates? Is that how you say your name? Yates Riaz? Brother from another mother. Yeah, so stick with the math, you guys. That is good stuff. And for those of you who haven't done math, you go, I don't need to do math. I did this in high school and I don't need to do it. Just start doing math. You'll be like, wait a minute, my brain feels a little, you know, like I'm awake, like, you know, let me do this long division, and you keep doing it, you'll be like, oh, okay. You'll feel it up in your head, especially if you have brain fog. So for those of you who don't know, I'm almost 60 years old, and brain fog is real. Like it is a real thing when you get older. So a lot of you guys on my channel, you're way younger than me. Some of you 30, maybe 40, but a lot of you guys are really, really young. So brain fog is a thing, you know, it will happen to you. Now, it can happen because, you know, you ate the wrong thing. It can happen because you got parasites. It can just happen because you're older. It happen also because of your eyesight. So, but once you start getting brain fog, it has a lasting effect on you. And if you don't recognize what's going on, you'll get like a daisy going and you'll get stuck right in that groove. So I went and I got renewed my gym membership. I went to the gym today. I was like, you know, let me do something. I got rid of that refrigerator that was in my living room. I got that out. I threw away 2 washing machines I didn't need. So I hit the junkyard, made $36 in the junkyard. Whip, whip. And yeah. And after that, I said, let me go back to the gym. Man, I can't lift half the stuff I used to lift, man. But I got a good workout in there. You know what I'm saying? I got something in there. What up, though? Yeah. What up, Brody? Yeah, but I got a workout in there. I didn't stay too long, but I did stuff. You know what I mean? So for me, that's a big deal. For people my age, it's a big deal to get up out your seat and go do something. I mean, I did some, I don't know, I did some of these and some of, who cares? Who cares what I did? But for me, it's a, you know, it's a deal. It's a, you know, it's a big deal. Instead of sitting up here eating all these cookies, getting fat. Hey, what's going on? I don't know how to Sky Darren, dang. Sky Darren Ashton. I'll just call you Sky. What's happening, Sky? But yeah, so get off the couch, you guys. Drop down, do some push-ups, give me 20. I also wanted to say this, and I'm not promoting this stuff, but I got these patches off of TikTok. Y'all know how you be like, TikTok, I don't believe it. They be lying just to sell stuff. These patches actually work. I got 3 on now. I got one on each knee and one on my back. Let me tell you something. These joints right here work. I'm going to get some more. Yeah, it's called Dear Collagen. Dear College or something like that. Bone transparent health sticker. So I'm gonna get some more of these. These joints work, because I did some leg exercises, some leg extensions. It usually hurts when I do them, so I stop doing them, and your legs get weak. And here's another medical thing. When your legs get weak, that's it. That's it. Your heart, your heart needs you to walk around. Your heart needs your legs to be, so you go and lift with your legs is a good thing. You got to lift a lot, but lifting weights with your legs, it's a good thing. It gets all that in your heart going really, really good. Don't bust a blood vessel, but for your heart to, to do stuff like that. So there that is. And Big Toe. Big Toe is back. Yeah, Big Toe, man. I crawled up, so I did some bench pressing with the incline. I only had 45 on each end, and it was on a Smith machine, so it's like 135, 125. It's lighter. I did a couple sets of that. I didn't go up any weight. I was like, okay. I had some 40s. I did some, I don't know. I did some curls with some 35s, and I moved up to 40s, 5 times each arm. Then I did 50s, 5 times each arm. I was like, all right, I'm feeling, I ain't grabbed the 60s because, who cares? But I probably could have did some 60s, but I'm not in there trying to do that anymore. Yeah, I did some leg stuff, some leg curls, trying to get these, thighs right. I had them for the ladies now. But, man, I know I'm 60. I know I'm almost 60. I ain't lying to nobody. I ain't sitting up there like, man, I'm young and virile. No, I ain't lying to nobody. I am not that guy anymore. You know what I'm saying? You hear a lot of people try to fool. Man, I can still. You look happy that you, wait, man, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm happy that I can go. You know what I'm saying? I know my hair is a mess. Oh, another thing I did today. I bought some shoes. Yeah, about once every 3 years I buy a new pair of shoes. Yeah. Yep. So I bought some Sauconys. I ain't wore Sauconys in a while, but I bought some Sauconys and I ordered them because they didn't have my size. So I ordered them and they had a sale. So I was like, let me get some Sauconys. So they're like black with with that bright green. So, during the summer I do marketing and promotion gigs. So I needed a pair of marketing and promotion shoes. So I said, let me get those in the 13. I'm hoping they fit right. They'll come in a couple weeks. They don't, I can just, send them back and then try to get a pair of 14s. But they don't have 14s, so I'll have to go online. But then I have to pay more. So I was trying to take advantage of the sale. I took that money I made from the, getting rid of that refrigerator today. I was like, oh, $36. And I saw that sale on shoes. I was like, I can add a 20, I can throw a little 20 in and it costs about $75. I was like, that's, I already had $40 from metal. I threw $35 on it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that's a deal to me. And then I was thinking to go and get another like $35, $40 so I don't feel it at all. I'm just going to go and grab some more refrigerators and whatnot. So what I do is I go to different stores that are just getting rid of them and see who's junking what. And sometimes I ride around the neighborhood to see who's junking, see who threw away the washers, dryers. And I just pick up, washers and dryers, take them down to the junkyard, you know, boom, next thing you know, you got 20, 30 bucks in your pocket. So it's just not hard to do, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you gotta ride around and get it. Sometimes you just gotta be in the right place at the right time. Sometimes people will be like, hey, I'm getting rid of my washer dryer. Do you want it? You'll be like, yeah, I'll take it. Boom, next thing you know, you got a load, you know what I mean? So that's what's really cool. You know, junking is good money, you know, because somebody's always throwing something away. So, yeah. Now I gotta clean out my living room. My living room is a mess. Let me show you my living room. It's damn, but I'm gonna clean it up, though. I listed this on eBay today. Somebody's gonna buy that. Here's the other one. I gotta put it back together. Gotta put the thing back on it. Where's that at? It's over here somewhere. But this is my living room. Well, this is my kitchen. This is my living room. That's where the other refrigerator was. Isn't it a mess? But this works. This works. This works. This works. This I'm selling. This goes to here. This one doesn't work, but I use it to do my tests. This is a GE. This is a GE. So I take parts off of here and put it on here. Now this works. And this also went to the refrigerator, so I'm just gonna put this back on here. I'm gonna list it for about $280. Somebody's gonna buy that. And then all this stuff is gonna be all organized in between today and tomorrow. And then this is going bye-bye. It works too. There's nothing wrong with it. Good refrigerator. Nothing wrong with it at all. Just needs cleaned. But I'm gonna lower the price down to $100 so I can sell it. But I'm taking this and moving it out. I'm gonna clean it first. Then I'm gonna organize all this stuff. This is going outside. But yeah, this stuff, I'll sell all this. I'll sell all this on eBay. These doors, most of the plastic. This I won't sell. I'll just throw these away. I never sold any of these. This I won't sell. But stuff like this I won't sell. So some of this I won't, but like this, somebody almost bought this from me. So I'll keep it on sale. But these right here, this right here, this tub, people buy these, man. They buy these for like $160. They'll buy these tubs. I've sold a couple of them before. And these crispers, they'll buy these crispers for like $80 each. They'll buy those crispers, man. So I just got to organize. Oh, this works too. So this works. So this is the only one that doesn't work. And then I got another one. I got more out here. So I'm going to get all this together. This one, it doesn't work. That works. That works. That works. There's another one back there that works. I'm going to bring the refrigerator, set it right out here. Yeah. Let me get this all together. Get my living room back together. Yeah. You getting rid of... Yeah, I'm getting stuff done, man. Because I need the operating space. When it's too cluttered, man, it's just a mess, you know. Not to mention, you know, people come here and buy the stuff. So when they walk in the house and they see this, you know, they might go, "Oh, it's a mess." But another thing they think is, "Oh, you really do work with it." It's like, yeah, I work on them, you know. And what's happening with a lot of customers is they're buying stuff from people, and those people don't work on stuff. So this GE I got, this one right here. This GE is one of the newer models. Here's how you can tell. Here's how you can test if it has 5. This is the newer model. GE. This is the older model. With 3. This so this one has a motherboard to it, which I'll probably sell. But what I really want to do is change the transmission in this one. That's what's wrong with it. But the parts from here fit on here. So they're interchangeable. You look happy. I am somewhat happy. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, my place is cluttered, but once you get rid of the clutter, you feel good. You're like, oh, I'm glad I got rid of that. And, and then I gotta push this over there and I gotta rearrange, and you just feel better. I gotta put that refrigerator over there. Actually, I'm gonna put that refrigerator all the way out. But you just feel better when your house is not so cluttered and you got room to move around. Because I don't have a lot of room to move around. I'm like, oh, I got to do something about this. And another thing that happened is a fire almost started here. That's one thing that got me when that fire started. Well, when I had an electrical spark from messing with one of these, I had a spark. And started smoking in here. And then I realized a couple things. One, I don't have a lot of room to maneuver. These things aren't light, they're heavy. So if you need to get around in a hurry, you're like, stuck like Chuck. You don't want to do that. You don't want to play that game if there's a fire. So I said, you know what? It's time to throw stuff away. Because you just don't want to, that's not a game you want to play. You don't want to be doing this, trying to squeeze, oh my God, let me get away. You don't want to do that. Also, I bought some fire extinguishers. There's 3 of them in there. So, boom, bam. I didn't have any before. So I bought that for $20 off of Amazon. So you guys, if you don't have a fire extinguisher, get yourself $20, save your life. You know what I'm saying? So I got a fire extinguisher. But yeah, I was like, to me, this is a hazard. I'm like, this is a hazard. So I need to get my act together and clean this up because, it's not something I want to risk anymore. I want to be able to get up out of here if something, pops off, and I kind of, put myself into a predicament. And I said, you know what, let me unpredicament myself. And that's exactly what I plan to do. Let me put this back. But now this one doesn't work because the transmission's out. But what you can do with this, even though the transmission's out, the motherboard works. So when you want to run your tests and you want to figure out how it goes, you get the schematics. And the schematics are usually up under. It's somewhere stuck to the side. And this is how I learn. So this is how I learn what's going on. So there's 2 different type of washers. And I'm not going to do a whole thing on washers. I'm just saying this is stuff that, as guys, you can, honey, the washing machine's not working. You can whip out the schematics and just do some easy, troubleshooting instead of paying a bunch of money, that you don't have to pay it and you figure out what. So whenever you want to, test it, you just whip this thing out. It tells you, your binary systems of your lights is blinking and what they mean. Then you go up here and you look. So if this is number 1, you go up to number 1, you go, oh, okay, a locked motor, blah, 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 that type of thing. And then it shows you, if you want to test it, it shows you the ohms resistance. So it either shows you the ohms resistance or it shows you if it should have continuity, which means it should go beep, which means the one wire should be connected to another. So here, this right here, this mode shifter switch right here, boom, the continuity is 57 on the mode shifter. That's actually under. That's under it. That's what shift the motor back and forth. Cost $14, but that lady didn't know that. She gave me this. She gave me this fairly new. she didn't know that, and boom, look what she gave me. This thing is almost brand new. I put a new mode shifter on it. Boom, bam, beams of ham. Another lady, she was like, I don't know what's wrong with it. It's full of water. I bring it home, $14. Boom. Same thing. Needed a mode shifter. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Mode shifter. Boom. Put one on there. Right off of Amazon. Mode shifter. Boom. Boom, bam. Beans. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll sell both of these for $200 each. Free game, you guys. You know how much the last one I sold? The last one I sold, $199. I sold it for $199 plus delivery of $30, and I got this. You know how much I paid for that washing machine? $30. I paid $30 for it. So look, here's the math, you guys. I paid $30 for it. I fixed it. I did a bunch of stuff I shouldn't have done to it, but I fixed it. I think I put a new mode shifter in that. So $20 into that. Plus I did a bunch of stuff I didn't need to do, but $20 fixed, right? Sold it for $199 plus delivery. Now I got another one. Fixed it, $20. I'm gonna sell it for, $199. Boom. I went and got an older GE model, sold it for $150. I get this one. Bring it home, needs a mode shifter. I already had one. But actually I bought a new one for it. Boom. $14. Boom. I'm gonna sell it for $199. Same thing over and over. Free. It's free game, guys. It's just free game. I'm just telling you. Oh man, all I'm saying is, I know you guys ain't got time. I'm old and cranky. Nobody loves me, but this information here, trying to tell you guys. So your water valves. I just sold a water valve for $50 on eBay. I just sold one of these. But it tells you, here's your hot and cold water valve. It tells you, and basically it doesn't tell you how to test it, but it tells you what ohms that it should be at. 1374, 155, I'm at 1515 ohms. It tells you the ohms that it should be at so you can test it. This is what it is. This is what it is. It's a water valve. Except this one is a GE. This one is Whirlpool. So this one goes on here. That's all it is. So basically from a machine that I don't need, I take these and I ohms test them. I get the schematics and I go, what should the ohms be? I break out my utility and go, boom, the ohms should be this. I test it to see if the ohms is hot. If it's hot, boom, I put it up on eBay, boom, $40, $50, $60, boom. These, same thing. So this is your mode shifter. It's free game. It's free game, guys. This is your GE mode shifter. $14, right? It's free game, right? When I want to test it, I test the two black wires. If it's in a certain position, according to this, boom, mode shifter, 5700, zero zero. That's what it's telling me it should be if it's in a certain position. That's what this should be. And it worked. If it's not that, it doesn't work. It's free. A free game. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's free game. I'm just giving y'all a free game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Y'all don't need to do what I do. You know, I'm a junk man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna sell this to you. I'm gonna sell this to your wife. I'm gonna sell this to your wife. She gonna buy one from me. You know why? Because she don't want to pay for a brand new one. I'm gonna sell this to your wife. What's your wife's name? Maggie? I'm gonna sell it to your wife. Yeah. Got a new water pump. You need a pump? You need a universal? I'm gonna sell one. I'm gonna sell it. I'm telling you. Universal pump. You want to know if it's working or not? You ohms test it. You ohms test it right there. Those two thingamabobs. You ohms test it. You whip out the schematics. The schematics will tell you what ohms it is. Boom, you test it. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, there it is. Or you sell it on eBay. Put it on eBay, sell it. Somebody be like, hey, is this available? Be like, yes. $50. They pay the shipping. It's free game, you guys. I'm going to sell this whole apparatus. You know how much I'm going to sell this for? $150. I'm going to sell this for $150. The whole thing. Somebody's going to buy it because it's a steal. Because this right here alone will cost you somewhere around that. And this goes to a Maytag refrigerator. $50, I'm going to sell it. Once I get all this organized, yeah, $150, somebody's going to buy it. Free game, you guys. Free game, that's all I got. That's all I got. That's because I like you guys. You guys are like, wow, this guy's excited about washing machines. No, I'm excited about making money that somebody isn't trying to snipe off of you. That's what I'm excited about. I'm excited about getting up and then boom, somebody hits you on Facebook marketing. Somebody hits you up on eBay and says, hey man, do you have that? And you go, I absolutely do. And you sell it to them. And now you can eat. Now you can go out and buy a $100 pair of shoes. Now you can fill up your gas tank. That's what excites me. That's what excites me. Get yourself one of these. Make some money. One of these doohickeys here. Boom. Boom. That right there. Yeah. Let's see how many ohms this is. I'm trying to tell you, that's the guy right there. Turn this joint over. That's the guy right there. That's what I'm excited about. It's the principle of I can make money. Okay, so that's telling me it has continuity. When it beeps, I need a new battery. And this is telling me the ohms is at 15. So it's 15 ohms that's coming out of there. It'll tell me on here. So it tells me if it's good or not. Now I look at the schematics and go, is this good? And it goes, yeah, it's good. Or no, it's not. Then I gotta, spend $40, $50 for another one. Or I can just take this whole thing and just sell it when it's good. That's what excites me, guys. I know some guys who got like 200 washers and dryers out in their yard. This is how they get it in. Yeah, thank you. It's a good honest grind too. It's like, it's respected. You know, everybody respects it. Everybody respects it. Every race, color, creed, everyone respects it. Everybody does, because everybody runs into a problem with their appliances. Everybody does. I get all kind of races that pull up to my crib. I get the Indian dude every now and then. I think I got one Indian dude. But I've sold to them before. I've sold refrigerators to them, and they don't like me at all. Racist in a mug, but they bought my refrigerator. Everybody gotta wash clothes, B. That's it. Everybody do. Yeah, and you know what? Everybody got these other jobs, and that's cool. But when something goes wrong, immediately you know, the wife is chewing me out because she can't wash the drapes or whatever. Boom. Here I come, nappy head and all, like, yo, what's wrong with your stuff? Yo, can you fix? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's gonna be about $200. I can do it. Tell me what's wrong with it. Oh, it's not spinning? What kind is it? Oh, it's the GE. It's not spinning? Okay, well, I'll come up there and run some tests on it, and I already know what's wrong with it. I already know it. As soon as they tell me it's not spinning, I know what's wrong with it. The majority of the time, I know what's wrong with it. Then I go up, I plug it in, I fire up the lights, and I go and I look at my schematics, and I go, not spinning, not spinning. I usually already know what's wrong with it. I'm going to go right here and start testing. Here's my drain. Here's my recycling pump. Boom, here's my shifter. I'm going to go right to this guy, and I'm going to test the shifter. Then I'm going to start messing around with the lights. Turn it on. I'm going to put it in, what do they call it? It's a mode it's called. It's called customer error mode. And then I'm just going to start testing it. I'm going to pull this out. I'm going to be like, yeah, let me see if you got your schematics. And I'm going to whip this thing right on out. And I'm going to go, okay. Boom, boom, boom. And once I get it in the test mode, boom, 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 boom. I'm going to go to wherever the one for spin, and boom, that's going to be it. And if it doesn't spin, I'm going to go to this guy. I'm going to turn it because it's under it. So I'm going to turn it over, plug my meter into it, boom, 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 see what my readings are, and I'm going to go, yeah, you need a new one of these. You need a new mode shifter. They're going to be, how much is it? And be like, well, if you want to wait about 2 days, be about $20 online, but if you need it right now, it's probably going to cost you like $60, and I have to go and get it. So, they're going to be like, hey, we want it right now. Bet, you're going to pay me $20 to run and get it. Plus your, then I'm going to call my guy, put it on speakerphone so they know exactly how much it is. And you'll say, yeah, I got one that's going to cost you $65.95. Bet they're going to hear it cost $65.95. Boom. I'll say, pay me to, give me $65.95. I'm going to go get it for you. And they're going to go, here's $65.95. Then I'm going to go get it. It's just free game, guys. That's all I'm saying. So it's a good hustle, you guys. I think everybody left. Everybody left. It's cool. I'm going to stay on for the stragglers. My refrigerator. Yeah, man, I need some space here. See, I'm knocking stuff over. It's because I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. Yeah, man, I give y'all free game. Yeah, I'm gonna move this guy out the way today. I'm tired of looking at you there, my brother. Another thing I like about eBay, or I just like about appliances, See all these boxes? Most of this stuff is new stuff. A bunch of new stuff. You know how I got it? By selling appliances. That's how I got a bunch of new stuff. But what I do is I sell an appliance, I go buy some tools. I sell an appliance, I go buy some tools. I go buy stuff to make my job faster, easier. Boom. Sell an appliance, go buy tools. Sell an appliance, go buy tools. That's what I do. Then the job becomes easier, faster. I understand it more. That's what you do. Sell an appliance, go buy tools. Appliance tools. Appliance tools. Had to sit the phone down for a second, guys. I like telling y'all, man, about these easy hustles, man. That's really what it is. Easy grinds. Easy money. So I gotta move this big old bruiser. I got grease on me. Gotta move this guy. This big old guy here. Big old guy. Probably help if I had shoes on. Big old guy. Where's my dolly at? Dolly is a dolly, my baby. Got the mini dolly. I'm put on my slippers because I'm that type of guy. Move refrigerator and slippers. Got my slippers on. Okay, let me see what you said. Okay, I see you. I see them for like $20 on Marketplace. What are we talking about? What you see on Marketplace? What's on Marketplace? Right about now, when I see on the curb for free. Yeah. Yeah, be on the curb. Yeah. A drain pump, $45. Guaranteed there's a drain pump on that washer. Just take it and take the drain pump off of it, take the circulation pump off of it. Yeah, just take the head. If it has a motor on the bottom, take the whole motor off. Yeah, take everything from the bottom off of it and then boom, dump it. and then sell just that stuff right there. The motor itself, you can sell that for, you can get at least $100 for the motor. And that's not what everything attached to it. You had a landscaping business going, and I failed. I failed at business, man. You did not fail, brother. No, sir. No, you didn't fail. No, what happened was, you succeeded in creating a business. That's what you did. And that's it. Full stop. No, you didn't fail. You wanted to do something. You went out like a man and you did it. Full stop. That's it. Then you moved on. And there's not no fail. Fail is not in there. Because most people rely on somebody else to make their money. And most people aren't going to start their own business. Why? Because it's not easy. You did something that was hard to do. You went outside. You didn't stay in the house. You went out there and boom, you was like, I'm going to try this for a while. Now I have the knowledge. I'm going to move on to something else. That's how it is. Heck, I started a flooring business. Boom. I didn't like what was going on. I changed up. Yeah, you didn't fail. It wasn't reinvesting, and then you moved on. That's it. That's what happens. I need some water. Got to keep some water around, you guys. This business is not reinvestable. I'm done. That's what happened. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You were like, you know what? I tried it. It wasn't for me. I'm moving on to something else, like a man. That's what men do. You did what men do. You tried something. You don't always want to be relying on someone else. You got a pair of kahunas. That's what happens. That's what happens when you got kahunas. You're like, you know what? Let me try something else. It doesn't work. Let me try something else. Until you find something that you really like. Until something sticks. That's what men do. You go out, you find something. Kahunas. That's it. Wasn't no failure. You had to start. You can go back to it when you want to. That's it. Cajon Ace. Oh. What about? Oh, I think I had some water in here. Test and see if it. Oh yeah, I did. Cajon Nuts. That's what you got, bro. You got some Kahuna Matatas. And you know what? You're going to go and try something else. And Kahuna Matata that. And if that doesn't fit you, you try something else until bang! I like doing this right here. Until you find something that you like, and you're like, oh, this right here, I like. That's what happens, bro. You find something you like, you know? You find something that you're like, oh, this I can do. You know, I need to move this fridge around. No problem. Cajones. Cajones, bro. You got some kahunas, you're gonna do it. This one guy sold me a refrigerator, and they were redoing this house. I rolled up with a professional dolly, had the strap, had the, the nice shirt on. He was like, you look like a professional. Bang, that's what you want. Yeah, I fixed this. Yeah, this one I fixed. Took one part. Boom, I knew what it was. And all I did was, I did one test. I plugged it in, and then I listened. I plugged it in, bro. And then I went, and I said, I know what's wrong with it. You know why? Because when refrigerators go out, a lot of times because of the power, they had a power surge. That could damage a lot of things. But the first thing it's going to damage is your switch. There's a switch attached to the motor. And that switch is pretty fragile. So if a power surge goes through there and hits that switch, it'll blow it out. So when you plug it in, it'll go click. Click, the switch is bad. That's it. It's about a 15-second delay, and it'll keep doing it. Your refrigerator, the lights will be on, the power be on, but the motor won't come on. It's just a little switch, man. 20, 25 bucks maybe. That's it. That's the first thing I did. I plugged it in, I listened, click. I heard another click, boom. Looked up the model number of the fridge, boom. Went right on the Amazon, punched it in, saw how much it cost, bought it, got here 2 days later, put it in, been running like a jar. I'll turn it on right now. Where's the cord at? I'll turn it on right now for you. Let me park it over here, and I'll go ahead and plug it in. It'll fire right up. It'll be cold and ready to drink out of, and probably take about 2 hours before the freezer hits temperature. This thing hauls ass, bro. It's these old ones haul. I love it. I don't even need this anymore. Yeah, I'll turn it on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, bro, I fix them, bro. I don't play. I don't play no games. I need to open up. Have a baby, Bobby. All right, so I'll show you the part that I was talking about. If you're still here, I don't know if you're still here. All right. So, this is your compressor. This is a compressor switch. It's usually covered up by this. It goes right over it. It's a compressor switch. Now, let me get some electricity. I'll turn it on for you. When it comes on, you'll hear it go click. Then you'll hear the motor go boom. If you don't hear that, then you know it's a compressor switch. And it's simple. It's real simple, bro. It's not hard to fix or anything. But If you don't know what you're doing, you'll throw it away. Because you'll look at the whole thing and go, the whole thing is bad. No. No, the whole thing is not bad. Not at all. Matter of fact, it's the polar opposite. It's good. It's just you had a blowout. I one time wanted to do this, but I don't have the space. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You got the space. Shit, bro, I was diddy bopping out of my other apartment. Oh shit, I found some space. I started making space. But eventually I had a warehouse, a storage unit. Oh, I had all kind of space. Space and options. Yeah. Shit. I should have did the same thing here. I ruined these people's doors. I'm gonna have to pay for that before I leave. But it's okay because yeah, it's okay. So I'm gonna plug it in. You're gonna hear that right there. Yeah. The motor just came right on. Motor's running right now. You can hear it. You can hear the fan. Well, this one doesn't have a fan. These are oldie but goodies. The fan is up here running. It's hauling ass right now. I like these older models. The newer models don't have the coils on the outside. The coils are on the inside at the bottom. I got a couple new ones out here. Hold on a second. Yeah. Boom, it's fired up. Humming real nice. Turn, go around. Yep, that one switch. I don't know where this screw goes to. Got two of them. Cold air coming out of here. Cold in no time. What I got? Oh, the thing is probably stuck. I need to lean this back. That's what happens when you move them. I'm sorry. Had to give it the tilt back because when you tilt these forward, this will come forward and stop you from opening it. Yeah, there it is. Crank it up to the coldest. Boom. And every now and then I turn them on just to make sure they run, especially if somebody's interested in them. Then I go ahead and crank them up just to make sure people, just to make sure I know that I'm not selling a dud. If it gets to somebody's house, because I give warranties. So some people get a hold of them and go, oh, it didn't work. And I'm like, yes, it did. I had a lady do that to me. I'm like, lady, I know it did. Then I got her another one and that went out. I was like, something's wrong here. Turn around, it was her house. Did you put it on market? This? Yeah, it's on Marketplace. I got to drop the price of it. Yeah. I'm gonna drop it down to $100. Somebody will come get it, or somebody ask me to deliver it, and I'll charge them $50 for delivery. And they'll go, "Yeah, that's fine." I'll drop it down to $125. Somebody will buy it. There's a landlord out there somewhere that'll want this. I deal with a lot of landlords. Some of them are very, very, very stingy, but they're rich. Like they're rich. Like you wouldn't be able to tell, but they got apartments all over the country. Running around in a pair of, Dickies and raggedy shoes. You would not be able to tell that this person is crazy, crazy rich, like crazy. And young. These don't be no old, dusty guys. They be like 35, young. Yeah. And they'll come to a dilapidated part of the city, and they know that the city is building it up, and they'll just come in and they'll just buy all the old apartments. And I mean all of them. And it's like a race. It's a race to buy them too, because everybody's doing the same thing. All the rich guys are doing the same thing. It's like a race. Like they'll come in and they'll buy like one guy was like, I own these. He said, I don't own that one because somebody got to it before I do. And I own this, and that. I mean, he bought up everything. And he was upset because somebody bought that one apartment building. He wanted to own the whole block. Young guy. Yeah, these guys don't play. These guys are not playing. They're not out here whining. These guys are out here doing it. Doing it with grace and a smile and laughing and all the way to the bank. And they're women. Their women are just as thirsty as they are, if not even more so. They're women. Now, you would think that because it's a female, she's more docile. No, these chicks are like they are on it. Like they are about their paper. And they're millionaires, easy millionaires. But you can't tell because they're not running around in big time Mercedes-Benz. They don't do none of that. I never met a landlord in all the time I've been doing this who owned a Mercedes-Benz. Never, not one. Never, not one. But they own land. One of them owned a cornfield he used to rent out. He rented out his cornfield, G. You're not ready for that. You want to talk about big boss? Yeah, I'm going to rent my cornfield out. Boss. That's some boss right there. That's bounce. I'm gonna go ahead and rent out my cornfield. Bounce, they own land. They're not thinking about like the petty squabbles that most of us go through. They don't do none of that. They don't even bother. They don't even bother to be like, I'll sue you and win. Because they own so much land. They're just... But I'll tell you what, they need guys like you and me. Don't you get it twisted. One guy told me, he said, the more hands you got, the richer you are. The more help you got, the richer you are. This is what he told me. Don't you fool yourself in thinking that, oh, that's because they're there. You can't get there. That is a lie. That is a lie and a half. There's one thing about rich guys. They love to tell you how they got rich. They love to talk about how they got rich. They love it. They love to bloviate about how they got rich. And they'll tell you too, straight to your face. How'd you get rich? And and here's the thing. For the people who don't have any money, asking us a question like that, we'd be like, why are you in my business? No, they don't tell you the details. They skip out the details. They blow sunshine. That's what they do. No, they're gonna blow some sunshine. They ain't gonna tell you, they're gonna leave out they're gonna blow sunshine. There's no doubt about that. But they will tell you the basics. I mean, look at the war. Look at what the war is doing. Look at what Iran just did. I tell you what, Iran is something else. Because Iran told everybody in the Middle East that you're a target. That's what Iran just did. Iran said, everyone, even if you were my friends, if you sell oil, I'm busting your behind. Do something about it. I was talking to another landscaper, bro. They were like, yeah, I hired people. I had one guy tell me, do that. And that's when I would have fired him. I would have thanked him for that. I'd have been like, you say what now? Do it myself. Thank you. You can be excused. Yeah, bro, go ahead and excuse yourself, but thank you. You know why I would have thanked him? It's simple. Because they could have just went and messed up your job. They could just go and blow your job and you would lose a bunch of contracts. But if they smart mouth you, you already know what's on their mind. You're like, thanks, my guy. I don't need you anymore, though, but thank you. I will go do it myself and peel out. That's it. That person, you ain't got to deal with them. You got to love when someone tells you how much of an asshole they are. You got to love that. You do it? Thanks. Yeah, you don't get mad about that because they told you. I'm not doing it. You say less. Say less. I'm gonna go ahead and knock it out myself, my guy. You can go ahead and go on home, and I don't need you to come back no more, like at all. And that's sad. I'll find somebody else. That's it. And I seen the conversation. What else y'all got to talk about? period. It's over. You ain't gotta look around to see who did it and why is this not right. You know who did it. You know who. You know. I ain't gotta have that long conversation. No, you'd be like, oh, bet. Yeah, bro, go ahead and excuse yourself. I'm good. And that's it. Bro, you can't be mad about that. The faster you get the bad people out of there, the faster you get to the money, the faster you get to success. You want people to act up like that who ain't with it. Oh, you not with it? Thank you. You don't cry about that. You thank them all day. Because they can mess up all of your contracts. Talk behind your back, mess your home, mess up all your money. All your money's messed up. Jack your money straight up. Saying crazy stuff to your customers. Telling lies. I done worked under contract for somebody before, and they straight up told the boss a damn lie. One guy was like, yeah, the customer said that you scared his wife. I said, he's lying to you. He said, how so? I said, because I never been to his house. I never been to his house with just me and the wife was there. I said, I never met his wife. I never saw her. That guy's lying to you. He's going to keep your money. And that's exactly what he was doing. He's doing roofing contracts. And they were storm chasers. I was the one measuring the roofs. So what happened is they'll come into town. There'll be about 5 of them, 2 salesmen. They'll get a guy like me who's local. I'll go around and do a bunch of the odd work and stuff like that, measure roofs and stuff like that. So salesman goes out, pitches a job. The people are like, yeah, this is when hail comes down. It's hail damage. So it'll be like, yeah, my roof needs redid. So he'll hire a contractor, roofing guys. And the salesman will be like, bet, sign here, blah, blah, blah. Once they get their insurance money for the damage, they call old boy up. He sends the roofers out there to get the job done. What these people did was once the insurance paid them all that money, they looked at it and said, our roof ain't that bad. And that was it. And then they call him and lie to him and tell him a lie and said, hey, that one guy came out and scared my wife. It was like, that's a goddamn lie. That saw me once and everybody was there. I didn't scare your wife because your wife wasn't there. He's lying to you. He's keeping your money. He's going to keep the money. And that's exactly what he did. Yeah, a lot of those guys, even one of the roofing guys tried to lie and said, I damaged his truck. And the guy turned around and screamed at me. He said, you damaged his truck and I got to pay for it. I said, I didn't damage his truck and don't yell at me. That guy is lying to you. He's trying to get money out of you. I didn't damage his truck. He's lying to you. So they would use me to try to get money out of old boy because they knew he was going to pay it. I'm like, if you want to be a whole sucker, go ahead. But don't use me. He's going to sit up there and lie on you. Don't use me for that. That's what they do. So I've been through it, bro. I've dealt with a lot of terrible guys, man. Terrible guys. Terrible, terrible guys. But I learned from them. learn from those guys. I learned the whole system of the roofing game. Shoot. Those guys were paying me $500 a week. And I didn't even have a truck then. But I had got hit. My car got hit. So I knew I had some money coming to me. As soon as that money hit, I went out and got me a Chevy Tahoe. That was my girl. 5.7. That was my baby. Until the slip differential came out from under it. I got rid of that one. I went out and bought another Tahoe. I had a blue one. Bought it for $2,600. Man, me and that thing did the dance. We did the dance, boy. And that's back when I was doing marketing and promotions. I still do that every now and then. That's some good money too. But I just gave that one up because I thought I was moving to Texas. So I sold it for like $1,300 because I thought I was moving. And then Donald Trump was like, nah, I canceled my job. So I was like, okay. Now I have a Chevy Tahoe. I have an Avalanche. I have a Chevy Avalanche. So I had the Tahoe and the Avalanche at the same time. Now I just got the Avalanche, but I'm probably going to buy me another Tahoe. You know, probably for about, I don't know, $2,500. Get a nice little Tahoe boom giddy. Let me see. But a bunch of rich folks tell me, yeah, I got a loan, bought this and that, and never talk about how they did it. So I have a buddy. What he did was he wanted to become a landlord. So he did the whole loan thing, right? That's how he got down. He's like, you know, I'm going to go ahead and take out a loan. So that's what he did. He's been star jamming ever since. You know? He rents out one spot and he lives in another. And that's how he does it. And he works his regular job and he's got a, you know, side hustle. I've known it for a long time. Every now and then he'll call on me and buy stuff from me. But that's how he gets down, man. So I'm saying all that to say, yeah, a lot of those guys, that's how they start. They go get those loans, bro. They go get those loans, and that's you know, they on. Especially if you're talking about like buying a spot. You know, you want to buy a whole apartment. You know what I'm saying? You want to buy a house and then buy a duplex or something and live in one. I know another guy, a young guy too. He's doing that now. He bought a house and he rents out one side. It's nice too, real nice. Shoot. Shoot, I actually, for about 5 seconds, I was like, shoot, I'm thinking about renting out your other side, you know? How much it costs to do that? Once he told me the price, it changed my mind. But it's still doable. I just, you know, where I'm living at now is cheaper. But yeah, so it's doable, man. Yeah, they get loans, bro. They get loans, man. All the time, too. All the time. You know? It's not such a bad thing. Oh, I think he left. He's gone. He's gone. Yeah. So you had to get loans and they kick it off like that, and not a terrible idea. I thought about it. You know? So what I was going to do is get a loan. Buy me a little spot. You know? Get one of them get one of them little there's a little loan. I don't know, little. So I'm military. Man, I could really use some 7-Up right now. So I'm military. And, hey, get down. So if you're military, you can go ahead and get yourself one of them. Are you still here? It says 0. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, my goodness. Whew. I don't know if he's still here. It says 1. I don't know if it's the same guy, though. I'm going to say it anyway. So, if you're military, I don't know if you are or not, military can get a loan at a lower rate. So I contacted my bank and was like, yo, what's up? Can I get a loan? And they were like, yes. I was like, well, this is how much money I'm working with. You know, this is how much I get on my, you know. They were like, yeah, you can do that. I was like, well, summer lover. So I would have to go out, find a spot that I, you know, I was actually thinking about getting a mobile home or a tiny house. I was really thinking about a tiny house. But everywhere you go, you need to have land. I think everybody left. Everybody's leaving. Everybody left. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could use a shower. And a nap. Freaking nap, man. I use me a nap. Get some of that good sleep. Give me some Z's. A little extra. I don't know. Hey, you gave me some of your weight. Try to slim down. Lose some weight. Fat, too many cookies. Too fat, not too fat. Ladies. Ladies, am I too fat? I don't know what happened. Ladies, am I too fat? Too fat, ladies? No, I'm too fat. What do you gotta do? Sassy Asian girls. Asians. Ow. All the Asian ladies in the house say, ow. Ow. Some Asian girls? No, I don't know why I started this game. I don't want to play. All the Asian ladies in the house say, ow. Everybody get up. What does this do? What this does? Oh, it blocks my camera. That. I want people to see me for who I am. This is who I am, Father. Your son, Antonius. Look upon me, Father. It is I, your son, Antonius. Isn't that how they talk? Father, look at me. Do not be ashamed. It's I, Antonius. I'm the one who loved you, Father. Me and me alone. Do not abandon me in my need. Father. Father. And so it was. Antonius was no more. Father, it is I, your son. Look at me, Father. It is I, Nicodemus. Why, Father? Why? Why have you not noticed me? Notice me. And so it was. Nicodemus was never noticed. Notice me, Father. Notice me. I don't think your father notices you. Notice me, Father. Put your hand in the hand of the man that steals the water, Father. Put your hand in the hand of the man that comes to see, Father. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm killing all of y'all. Yeah. Ooh. Put your hand in the hand of the man, steal the water. What is the hand of the man? Who is the hand of the man that steals the water? Put your hand in the hand of the man that steals the water. Put your hand in the hand of a man that comes to see. Hand of the man. Put your hand in the hand of the man that stirs the water. Oh. Put your hand in the hand of the man that steals the water. Put your hand in the hand of the man that steals the water. Have mercy. You must be somewhere else. How did you build all that up? Well, put your hand in the hand of man. You guys, I'm playing StarCraft. Come on. And I just want to say that you're special, special, so special. Come on, baby. You're special, special. So, how do you do that? Hush, hush. Keeping down now. Voices carry. Hush, hush. Keeping down now. Voices carry. And I tried so hard to keep it inside. Well. Hey. So let me go over here. So I just wanted to say that technically, I'm a superhero. Technically. Technically, I mean, it's not something I'd announce. You know, people wouldn't understand that. It's not something I would, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't brag upon it, but technically, I am, I'm I mean, I don't know. Some people say yes, some people say no. I don't know. But I'm just saying technically. Technically, I'm like a super guy. I think that's what they say. That's what they call it now. He's like a super. Sounds like a super guy. I don't know. These kids, you know. I don't know, kids. Kids say the crazy stuff. Yeah. a super guy. Super? Call me super, I don't know. A super guy? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes a woman will say that. I'm like, I'm not a super. I mean, if that's what you want to. I don't know. I don't know if you want to say I'm super. I'm not gonna be, argumentative. But I guess it might have been had something to do with my youth. I don't know. What might have. I don't know. She might have. I don't know. I might have done something back when I was young and virile. And she might have called that super. I don't know. So, women are. How girls are. How girls are. I don't know. Women be like, that's so super on you. Women think a guy's super. I'm like, not that super. I mean, I can be. I don't know if maybe a little bit revolutionary. I don't know. Maybe is that a word? Can I be like revolutionary too? I don't know. Some women might think I'm revolutionary. I don't know. Can I be? I'll be revolutionary. I don't know. Do I look revolutionary? Yeah. I look revolutionary. I think I'm revolutionary. I got the revolutionary hair. Don't I look studious? I need to read something to look revolutionary. And I need to look pensive. That's revolutionary. Did you know in 1846, Reverend A.L.U.N. Anderson started the first black meat packing industry? Did you know that? He started off with 4 hamburgers and 3 pigs. A lot of black revolutionary stuff. Yeah, I'm like, I don't care. I go, did you know that the first black woman, I'm like, do I care? I know. Do I care? The first black woman who, ate a sandwich on Abbey Road. Do I care? First black woman that went to Washington and, you know, said bow wheat, ground out wheat, and any bum. Do I care? Do I care that you said bow wheat, ground out wheat, and any bum? I don't know if I do. I got something for you, lady. Oh, you gonna love it. Ow, ow. It's my due, my due. I did it for you. Check out the way you scream. Ah, oh, girl. I use olive oil on it, baby. Ah, to make it so great smell. I use some olive oil on it. Better lotion. Get you in the groove. Hey. Oh, use some olive oil for your hair. Oh, if you ain't got none of this, your hair won't have that bliss. Now, hey, put a little dab in your lap. Put your hand together and clap. Rub together one time and do it like this to a shine. Oh, if you ain't ready for that sheen, know what I mean? Better get this green out, yeah. Oil, moisturizing lotion. You can also use it for your skin. Huh. And if you like it, buy some more off of Amazon and keep it going on. You look around and open down the yeah, you know. Ooh, ow. Castor oil strengthening. This. Put a little dab, go like this, dab, 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 dab. Put your hands together and clap. Rub them together like this. Give your hair a little spread. Ooh, 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 right. Ow, ooh, ow, 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 ooh, ow, 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 yeah. These are moisturizing love. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You need some of this. Give your hair some bliss. Come on, give me some of this. Give your hair some bliss. Ow! Hey, yeah. Oh, oh, ow, ow, yeah. Girl. Shake it like a bing bong bang. Ew. I got no bang, don't pick a liquor. I don't know what that means, but it showed his hell good. Ooh, 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 ooty, ooty on your ooh, ooh, ooty. Girl, yeah. Ooty, ooty on your ooh, ooh, ooty, ooh, ooh, ow. Shaggy, bang, bang, booty, boom. Boom, dang, boom, dang, boom, dang, bang, bang, do the boop, boop, scoot, boop, back, boo, to the back, bang, do that. another beat. Tired of messing with that one. I like that one though. I like that beat. It's singable. Got a little bass, a little 80s bass. Got the 80s bass. So, you guys got a girlfriend yet? How's that going? Anybody out there got a girlfriend? Is it going good? She changed the room around yet? Your girlfriend changed the drapes yet? She came to your house and just changed your drapes? Just came in the house like, it's so dark in here. It's so dark in here. Here. Why is it always dark in here? You need some woman's touch around here. So other women know that I am here. They come to your house and just, yeah, could you not do that? Could you not rearrange my house? I only met you for one day. I guess it's necessary that you come in. Can you not rearrange my house, lady? Why are you afraid another woman is going to get out? Are you afraid someone else is gonna come here? Get out. Get the f out. I just want to leave my toothbrush. No. How many of you guys got a girlfriend? How's that going? You want to throw her out the window yet? Want to throw out the window yet? Like, get the f out of my house! But she looks good though, don't she? Got one of them banging ass. Got one of them banging. You got one of banging girlfriends, don't you? Annoying. Just woo. got one of them fine, annoying girlfriends. Just like, oh, you're so fine, but you're so annoying. Oh, I'd hate to get rid of you because you look so good, but you're the... Your mind glitches like the Matrix. You don't know what to do. Don't know what to do with her. Is she fine? Is she annoying? Was she fine? What? But she's fine. But she's annoying. Your mind is like, you ain't had a girlfriend in a long time, too. When she shuts up, she's like, she's out of this world fine. And she just shuts up and curls up on the couch beside you. With her toes out. Oh. The devilry. The devilry. You're like, oh. The devilry behind it. Like, why is she so good looking but so annoying? I want to ask God, why did you make me like this, Bonnie? Why? Why must I? I want to ask God why you like women. Father, why did you? Father, why? Father, why did you make me love women? love women though. It's okay to love women. It's okay. Sometimes you just love women, man. You gotta go with it. Sometimes you just love women, man. Don't blame that on nobody else but yourself. It's like, man, I just love her, man. I just love her, man. Sometimes you just love women, man. It hurts. She'd be young and fine. You'd be like, don't. Be curled up in your bed crying. She don't care. She's out with another guy, kissing all on him. Doesn't even know his name. Hug me. You're there watching. You're there like, well, I love you. I don't care. When you're at the club, she doesn't come home. She don't come home until like 7 in the morning. Where were you at? I stopped by Melissa's. And then now she had a train ran on her. You don't find that out until months later. You're just like, wait a minute. She's like, it just happened. I was drunk. I didn't. That's when you finally had enough and you're just like, you know what? You got about 30 seconds. Please, no. See it? You just redline on her ass. She don't know. She doesn't even see it coming. You just go from 0 to 1,000. You just berserk. She just, okay, I'll leave. She goes flying out the door. Throw her stuff out the door. Lock the door. Don't you ever come back here. She's outside of the door crying. I'm sorry. It was just 5 guys. It could have been 7, but I told those guys not tonight. Come back tomorrow. You know how the train ran on her. Sorry, guys. That's what happens when a girl says she needs some time. If a girl ever says she needs some time, she's about to get a train ran on her. I just needed some me time. She's about to get a train ran on her. Sorry, guys. It's the truth. I just need some me time. Just, I need a break. You need a break? No problem. Why you sound so happy about it? Because you know what? You need a break. I understand that. I get that. Why don't you go ahead and take a break? And, just Come on back. You know, never. Why? I just need a break. A girl tell you she needs a break. She's about to get a train ran on her. That's what's about to happen. She's about to get a train ran on her. Girl, I would tell you she needs a break. She's about to get the train ran on her. It's gonna happen. I just need a break. Anytime a woman tells you she need a break, don't think, oh, because she loves me, she won't, go on a vacation and get done up by some strangers. Don't ever believe that. Don't you ever believe that, because you're in a world of hurt. She's gonna come back pregnant. I promise you. Don't you believe that? My girl would never. Yes, she will. Especially your girl. My girl would never do that. Your girl will do it to everyone. In public. On video. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. But she's my girl. Yes, she will. Yes, your girl will. They shouldn't even be mad about it. You should be like, all right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just move on. And she's gonna try to, no. Just with theatrics. You're just like, no. And don't even entertain it. When she's like, no, I still wanna, just go. Just keep going. Don't argue, don't entertain, don't, just act like you don't see her. Because she's dead to you. When you see her out, if she speaks to you, just be cordial. But don't entertain her. Say, hey, Just go, hey, I just want to know. Don't do it. But don't be filled with hate. Don't be filled with hate in your heart. hate in your heart. Because hate will get you. Just don't be filled with hate in your heart, because that's what gets you. That's when demons get you. And now remember this. This happened, and then that happened, and it is happening, and that happened. Don't live in regret. Do not live with regret in your heart. Take it from the old man. Don't live with regret. It's the worst thing. Because you can't escape regret. You can't escape regret. You gotta let it go. Don't live with regret. No. I don't know the right. That'll be too loud. Do not live with regret in your heart. I'm gonna have to change the bass rate. Use it. That might work. I have to change the bass. The bass is too deep. I like that though. like that one. I like it when it just goes click, click. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. Almost got a little something there. Yeah, but if your girl says she needs a break, give her one. Just don't go back. The ones that are so fine, so fine. You're gonna be so fine. You're gonna be like, oh. She said she needs a break. You're gonna consult your friend, your dad, God. You're gonna talk to everybody. It's not gonna matter. She's gonna cheat on you. You'll be like, so fine. Ooh, I don't even know where I'm at. She's so fine. Then you're gonna think you can't get another girl finer than her, better looking than her. You can't get a girl that smells as good as she does. You can't get a girl who's, kisses you the way she does. You never match her. And let me tell you something, you never want to. Those are the ones that suck the soul out of you. The ones that are terrible for you but feel so good to you. They're terrible. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Unlike me in the song, I don't know what I'm doing. You're like, oh my God, she's just... And that's what you do. You pray about it. You're like, Lord, something ain't right here. And that's when God will help you out because you can't help yourself. Men do not have the power to help themselves when it comes to women. We don't. I don't like this bass. We don't have the power to, so we have to ask God. You better ask God. You better ask God. Because if you don't, you're gonna be so messed up. You're gonna be so jacked up. You better ask God for help. But you're not going to do it because you're going to be looking at her body and it's just going to mess with you. It's going to be like, how is it that you look so damn... You're going to be like... You're going to be so stuck. And every time she feels you pulling away, she's going to do something to bring you back. Just so she can mess with you. She's gonna pull you right back in. You're gonna be like, here I come. Here I come. Here I come. Back again. Here I girl, here I come. Here I come. Here I come. Uh, uh, uh. Um, here I, I'm back again. Girl, here I come. I'm back again. That's what you're gonna do. And you're gonna be right back in the same situation until you look up and you go, I can't handle this. Boom, that's when it's gonna get you. Right when you look up and you look to heaven, right when you look to heaven, you go, help me. That's when you're gonna get some help. Until then, you're gonna be lost. And then you know what's gonna happen? Years will go by. You'll be still trying to ring in that same girl to make her do right. She'll never do right because she loves doing wrong. And she loves what it does to you. She's looking at what it does to you. She loves turning you into mush because it gives her control. But the minute that you say, I don't want to see you no more, and you look her in the eye and mean it, and you're like, you know what? You're bad for me. You're terrible for me. So I'm leaving. She's going to try to stop you. I know because this happened to me. And she tried to stop me. But she was terrible. She tried to stop me from leaving. She did some wild stuff, boy. I couldn't believe some of the stuff she did. I was like, you are... And the Lord intervened. And I spoke to the Lord, and he spoke to me. And I walked out. Here I come. Wait a dang minute. One chord? One chord? Now that's just lazy. Here I come. Here I come. Here I come. Back again. Here I come. Here I come. gotta find a good lead. Probably a bell. Oh, let me see what a bell is sound like. Uh. Almost. Uh. A different bell. I'll use a different bell. Almost. I want to do most of the drums. Almost. I can deal with that. Echo bell? What is that? A gentle sine bell? I like that. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, I ain't mad at the bass anymore. If the girl ever says she needs a break, give her a break, a long break. Give her if girl ever asks for a hall pass, she's expelled. And don't look at the lips. Don't do it. Don't look into her eyes. Don't look at her tits and ass. Because another man has been there. That's what she's doing. She's making room for the other guy. She's just playing you. Like a sucker. I need space. I need some me time. Give her me time. Don't come back. Because you'll waste all your good years. You know? When your knees are still good, you still got good knees, you got good knees, then you got good years. You know when your good years are up is when your knees are bad. Your good years are all up. That's it for you. That's it. That's it. Don't do that. Don't play that game. Don't play that game. Because when your knees go, it's it. You ain't chasing nothing around. You can't, you know, you're flat-footed when you fight now. Screw that. Screw all that. You can't chase the sun around the house. You got that extra, you got that spare tire of a gut. You know what I'm saying? You don't care. You eat whatever, you don't care. You know, your hair, you look like me. You look like me. You know, let a chick say she doesn't love me today. Look at me. Do I look like I'm trying? You don't want this to happen to you. Don't do it. Don't let me happen to you. Don't do it. Look at me and look at you. Don't let me happen to you. This is not what you want to be. You don't want to be 58 years old and pissed off. You want to be happy. You got about 20 years, then you're dead. You don't want to spend the rest of your life like that. Still thinking something good's gonna happen? It's over. It happened already. Y'all still thinking somebody good's gonna walk in your life? They already did. They came and they went. They're not here anymore. They left. You waiting on somebody good to walk in your life? You want somebody to come and join you in your one-bedroom apartment? It's gonna be from another country. Not gonna be American. Come join me in my slumber. Come join me in eating freaking canned beans and come join me, ladies. Freaking Riviera over here. Sit around and stink up the house. Out of here. Nobody wants that. I'm fat, I'm out of shape, I'm old. I'm not waiting on somebody good to walk in my life. If they do, God bless, but I got back pain to worry about. I'm worried about that. I got one of the patches on my. I still got my. Yeah, I got this patch on my back. Yeah. I want patches on my back. Okay. I got these patches on. I think everybody left. Everybody left. All right. I'm gonna put another one on my back. I'm gonna get some more of these. I like these. Yeah, I'm gonna order some more of these off of TikTok. Some more of these. Maybe one more song. Everybody's gone. Nobody's here. I'm gonna keep going anyway because that's what I do. I talk to myself and I eat cookies and I celebrate the Lord. I praise God. That's what I do. Glory to God in the highest. The last beat was kind of dope. Kind of like me. I'm dope because I do dope things. I just want everybody to know that I am a dope person that has dopeness running through their veins. And my dopeness is unheralded. And because I'm so dope, see that? See how dope that was? Yo, what up? Who's that? Who is that? Is it the 30-year-old, the 34-year-old out of it's the 34-year-old bachelor out of Texas or something, right? The Christian man asking me about women. Is that you? You know me, it's me. Yeah, 33, yeah. Yeah, master's degree, Orlando, Florida. Yeah, that's you. Black man. What's good, black man? Out there with the ladies. Worried about them ladies? I don't know what scale that is. No, it's not that. What up with the ladies? How the ladies treating you? Some of them church ladies acting like they ain't never been smashed. Just dating right now. Spiritual battles. Stay in prayer. Keeping busy. Can't give up. Yeah. them ladies, man, they'll get you off your walk. One taste of that sugar and you're hitting the mouth. That's what happened to me. I was a holy roller. I got lonely. And I met a girl. She was just like, "What do you need?" Shit. Once she gave me what I needed, that was it. I was done holy rolling. She was emptying my tank. This is when I was at peak. I was 20, 21. And thanks for the compliment for saying, "Oh, yeah, black man. Oh, you're Dominican. You're still black. Yeah, you're Afro. You're black." Yeah, the ladies will throw you off course trying to give you some of that nookie. They'll chase you down. I heard one woman say on TikTok, she said the most valuable meat is man meat. She says now, you know, it's like 7-1. I'm like, it's been like that for years. They're just now waking up to it, but I've been known that. Yeah. It's hard for women to digest that because they think because they got a cooch that they're some type of hierarchy to men. It's just like, lady, you're one in literally a million. Like you're literally one of the, like, you hit them with how old are you? Like I'm 25, I'm in my prime, and so is a 22-year-old. She's in prime. She's gonna stay in her prime for a long time, longer than you. They just hate to hear stuff like that. The facts. It's just like, lady, there's a new one coming out of high school every year. Every semester, there's a new one popping out of college. What are you talking about? It's so bad now that you don't even. Let me tell you something, man. The old neighborhood I used to live in a couple of years ago, the little 15-year-old girls was on me. I was 49. When I tell you them little girls was on me, there was a couple of them too. They would look at me and they would be on it. And I was like, what is going on here? And this one little girl, little cute little thing too, man. She was a beautiful little chocolate girl. I would be like so oblivious to it. Like I'd be outside just working, doing my thing, walking, and she'd just be standing there. And I don't even see her. And then I look, and there she is right there just staring at me. She didn't say nothing. She's watching me the whole time, standing there by herself, broad daylight. And then boom, and there, I'm like, where the hell she got? And I just look at her like, like, what are you doing? Like, she would stare at me, her and another little girl. The other little girl was like 12. And she'd walk past my house and just stare at me, and I knew what it was. I was like, no. I know exactly what's going on here. I'm like, no. Now, if I was a little 14-year-old boy, hey, hey, you know what I'm saying? You want to play jump in the weeds? All right, fine. But I'm an old ass man. Now you can go get your mom and that. We can. Oh, your grandma probably at this point. you can go get your mama or your grandmama, and we might have a little something going. Hey, talking about something. You know what I'm saying? Have a little cookout, but come on now. But this one woman said on TikTok, she said, a older man can have the grandmother, the mother, and the granddaughter. Yeah, and they were right. And they were right. Yeah. And I'm 58, and I know if I go out here and put a suit on, it's a wrap. If I walk into any hospital, throw on a half decent suit, and be like a liaison or something like that, which is highly possible because I have a degree, and start working as a liaison, they make good money. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Even a preacher was talking about that. He said, listen, you guys, if you're at work and you get a promotion, look out. Here they come. Here they come. He's like, I'm telling you now, you get a promotion, you're in for it. They're coming after you. And they wasn't lying. You don't even got to get a promotion. Bro, it is terrible. I had a friend, right? He married now, but he used to be gay. And we used to both, work for the state as temps. Then, it was, we were always on the hunt for a job. And he came to me because we lived in apartments close to each other. He came to me like, yo, I got a job at the state down at so-and-so. I was like, word, that's what's up. He's like, yeah, I'm temping down there, hopefully temp to hire. I said, whatever you do not mess with the women. Whatever you do, don't do it. He came back the next day. He said those women were all over me. He said one woman gave me a phone and gave me her house keys. I said, Jeff, give them back. Give them back to her, Jeff. Jeff is 6'3". He looks like Billy D. He's a good-looking guy. I was like, Jeff, do they know that you're gay? He was like, no, I didn't tell him. I said, oh, Jeff. I said, you're in trouble. I told you don't mess with those females. You did it. They fired him. He came back the next day, he was fired. Because he was like, I have to give these back to you. He's like, I'm gay anyway. Those women went and told the manager to get rid of him. Because and women do that. Women, if they're in those positions and you walk in the door, the manager is not going to get rid of them. That white manager is not going to get rid of them. That white manager is going to get rid of you. That's exactly what happened. In your opinion, do you think women hate men more? Yes. Yes, they do. They hate us more nowadays, or is it more manifested now because of social media? I'm curious what you're, well, are you still here? It says 0. I don't know if you're still here. Well, I'm going to say this. I don't know if you're here or not, but okay. Women have had a hate on for men, but they really have it now because social media has unified them in a way. Yeah, the live is acting strange. Have unified them in a way to where it sectioned them off of. Oh, what it did is it gave them liquid courage. Women have always been mouthy towards men. Black women have always been that way. Just like Chinese women have always been that way. But Chinese women know where to fall in place because, they'll hit their man in the back of the head, but they know to a point because their men will take them outside and whoop them on the sidewalk and nobody will go to jail. Black women will run their mouth and they know that white man will come and help them. They know it. They have no fear of us. They have no respect of us whatsoever. They have none because the white man has been their daddy, So they'll run to the judge. Hell, the girl I got into it with when I went to court, she screwed the judge. Yeah. Put me in jail. And then next thing you know, when I bail out, I'm downtown, I see her meeting up with the judge. And he's a black dude. I was like, what's going on here? They didn't even see me. I was just like, wow, it is scandalous out here. Like the judge is scandalous, the cops are scandalous. Yeah, the scandalous, bro. The scandalous. I don't trust no female. Not one. Not one. Not one at all. So do they hate us more? Yeah, yeah. They're more sneaky now too. And they do sneaky stuff and then they turn around and tell all the girls what they did on social media. And then when you hear about it, you're hearing about it last. And then once you hear about it, you know, they're all making a mockery out of you. And then you're like, well, what can I do about this? And then you're like, okay, I'm done with you. And then they want to hang on to you because they want to keep that whole thing going because a bunch of women are in on it. And if you're not there, then it's not a big deal anymore. So they need you so they can keep with the shenanigans. And then you're just like, get the hell out of my face. And then they turn around and go to the white man again. And he did this, he did that. Now you have to prove that you didn't do it. It's risky. And then you got the ones who are sane. And they're just like, guys, you know, I don't do this, I don't do that. But you don't know because you've seen so many people get dogged out. And then they'll say they don't do it, but yet they'll hang with women who do. They will. You'll be like, your friends are terrible. I know, but they're my friend. And you'll be like, I'm done. No, please. No, get out of here. Your friend is a notorious, you know, like she's bragging about the crazy stuff she does to men. She's sitting there bragging about it. And that's your friend? No. Like, that's your friend. She's been my friend for years. Well, you and her can go out and it's so easy to get stuck between a pair of tits. It's easy. A pair of tits will get you. They'll get you, bro. They'll have you. A pair of tits will have you, bro. A pair of tits will have you hanging off a ledge. A pair of tits have made so many men jump and unalive themselves. That's what a pair of tits will do. Because loneliness is the alternative, is what they think. You know how many men pay to see, you know, go to a gentleman's club just to see a pair of tits? Being honest, man, sometimes I really wish I wasn't born in this time frame or born at all. Don't worry, I'm not going to do nothing, but I know God has purpose for. Well, just saying that you wish you wasn't. You know, here's my thing with you, bro. You got all the cards. You're light skinned. Like, I don't know how tall you are, but you got the cards, bro. You got the education, you got the good job. White people aren't afraid of you. You know what I mean? White people are scared of me. When I go in for an interview, they look at me and go, no, 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 no. That happened to me. They're afraid of me. Black people hate me when I walk into these establishments. They hate me. They hate the sight of me. You don't have that problem. You got the cards, bro. You got the cards. Bro, go get a woman and marry her and knock her up and have 3 babies, man. Don't live a lonely life, bro. Go find some girl and, you know, deal with her belly aching. and listen to her, whatever, cry about Susan at work, and then screw her every chance you get. Let her know it. Every chance I get, I'm gonna, every chance. If you don't like it, you can leave now. But we're married. You're 5'11", still cards. Better than being 5'10". Yeah, pin her to the mattress. She doesn't like it, so what? Every chance you get, knock her, knock the stuffing out of her. Is why people be thinking I'm mixed and they treat me unfair too, bro. Yeah, but they're not afraid of you. Maybe not you, but I'll admit that. But that's that's not a unicorn and rainbow hair tone. Oh, I feel you. Trust me, I see the shady stuff. Yeah, they do to me. I'm telling you. I just ignore them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get yourself one of what are you, Afro Latino? Get yourself one of with an afro, with one of them in shape mommies at the gym. Just what I'm saying, get yourself one of those and grab her by her afro and tell her, look here, you either in or you're out. You know, just give it to her straight. Look, you're in or you're out. What are you doing? I don't have time. I'm 33. Are you in or you out? And that's it. She's gonna make up her mind. If she delineates or delays, leave. Well, I don't know. I need to think about it. You do that by. That's your conversation. That's your game right there. Hey, how you doing? You look good. What's your name? All right. Yeah, I want to go out with you. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we're gonna go out on 3 dates, and I need to know if you're in or you're out. Just after 3 dates, you know what? That's okay. Talk to you. You're in or you're out. Dang, why you? Look, I don't know. I don't know you. Who are you? I'm not talking to you. You're 33. Well, tomorrow you'll be 41. I mean, come on now. Next week you'll be 60. Come on. We don't have time. You're in or out. That's your game right there. That's your whole spiel. You're in or out. You're in or out. how you doing? Listen, my name's so-and-so. I'm 33. This is what I do. What do you want to do? You got to think about it? All right. Yeah, how you doing? You're cute. I'm cute. We're cute. Whatever. This is what I do. This is where I live. What do you want to do? All right, you don't know? All right. You'll spend half a lifetime trying to convince somebody. You don't got time for that. I ain't got time to convince you. I ain't got time to try to convince you. What? You want to what? You what? You give you what? Nah. You want to what? You need to what? All right. You got to think about it. You do that. Yeah, I'll be right over here. All right. Why are you so... Look, I don't have time to... I don't have time. I don't, I want some babies. I want to get married. I want a wife. I want a life. I make money. I look good. I smell good. I go to the gym. I make money. Did I mention that already? I'm not out here in the streets. I'm not sick. I'm tired of beating my meat on Sesame Street. What do you want to do? Are you in or you're out? You're in or you're out? You're in? All right, let's go. What do you got? Where do you live? All right, cool. Fine, let's go. I know somebody who went and jumped the broom. Oh, telling you're trying something new with the live. I feel like the other lives were better. What am I doing? My other lives were better. Oh, what am I doing wrong? I'm just talking, bro. I'm not doing anything new. You know what's going on? It's something with my it's something with my connection. It's something with my connection, bro. Yeah, it's something with the connection, bro. I don't even know. I may have a virus or something. I don't know, but it's been doing that. It's been going in and out. I'm not sure why. Even my when I go on YouTube, like I can't just scroll. Like I can't scroll. I have to refresh every time. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what is going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what key I'm in. Boom, 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 boom. That is a A. bro. Yeah, your connection. Yeah, it's a connection, bro, man. That sounds terrible. Hey, Tone, hey. So, A F. There it is. A major 7. A major 6. Oh, A major. Here's A major. A major 6. Oh, F major 7? What? There's no A major 6. A major 6. There it is. Okay, so no A major 6. A major 6. Oh, that's weird. But yeah, man, just get right to it with these females, man. Get to it. I mean, I can't even. I don't know, man. Is there one out there that you like? You got a girl you like or something? You got one out there that you've been looking at? Some holy roller who sits in pew number 4 or something? You got some girl out there you like. You feel like you would pick them apart on one of those YouTube debates. Yeah, but those YouTube debates are boring and nobody's getting married off of those YouTube debates. Most of those girls like girls anyway. I mean, those debates really show you what's going on out there and how lopsided these women think. They're just weird. They're just weird. They're weird. Yeah, those chicks are weird, bro. You don't have anyone I'm looking at currently, honestly. I'm very concerned online. Yeah. The passive aggressive, yeah. Yeah. You like old-fashioned women? fashion women in them sundresses. I know what you like. I like them too. Them wives. Look like wives. As soon as they walk out the house, they look like a wife. Yeah, they look like a wife since they come out the house. Had the dresses down past their knees with the hat and you just want to take care of them. Yeah, you just want to take care of them. They were special. They usually easy to talk to because they're usually humble most of the time. A godly woman? Shut! A woman in a church? A church-going woman, huh? Holy, unacceptable, huh? Shoot, just my truck's on my mind. I got a bearing somewhere. Being that I deal with mechanical things, I know what a bearing sounds like when it's going out. And I'm not sure where it's going out, but it's loud now. I'm like, oh my goodness. I don't know what part it is, but I can hear it. So now I just got to get ready for that. I gotta get some work in. Like I really need to get some work in because I'm gonna need about $600-700. I'm gonna need probably my tax money. I'm gonna need all I can. I'm gonna need all I can because a shop is probably gonna charge me $1,500 just to look at it. And I'm shoot. Let me look at something real quick. I have my own bag. I'm not even sure if it's a wheel bearing. Wheel bearing hat, wheel bearing. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. No, that wasn't it. Ball bearing front pads, rotors. No, that wasn't it. Ball bearing sound. Let me see if I can pick this up. Because that last video didn't help. Let me see if I can pick this up.
So I'm hoping this video and match up the noise that you're having in your car to the noise that I'm having in my car, and you can at least confirm that you have a bad wheel bearing. This video will explain quickly and professionally how to identify common bad wheel bearing sounds. Stick around to learn typical symptoms and
Put this in.
wheel bearing. In the third stage, it just doesn't turn anymore, and that's where you can get into catastrophic failure. Where the wheel can separate from the knuckle and cause you to veer up.
No, mine's not doing that. I love girls. Girls I do adore. So here's what mine might be. Mine might be a slip differential. Got you. Car problems. I got it. Yeah, car problems, man. Top problems. Top problems. How to replace your rear diff bearings. Bad diff. Let me see this sound. Because I'm not sure what it is, but I'm thinking it's a diff. And if it's a diff, then I'm going to have to YouTube and find out how to replace it and do it myself.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Falcon back again. I just wanted to make a quick video kind of letting you know or telling you the steps that I usually take to determine whether I have, as far as road noises, the steps I take to determine whether I have a bad bearing, a bad differential, or just bad tires. So if your car is making noise whenever you go down the road, you hear a humming noise or some kind of grinding noise, stay tuned.
Yeah, car problems, man.
So for starters, I'm actually working on a 2014 Cadillac. I'll show you a quick clip of the noise that it was making towards the end of the video. But here, let me kind of show you what I usually go through as far as checking whether it's going to be a wheel noise. It could also be a differential, or it could also be a bearing noise. All right, so in this particular instance on this Cadillac, the customer complained that whenever they would go down the road, they would hear a large, whether it was a grinding or a humming noise going down the road. The faster that they got, the louder that it sounded, which is something that I get a lot. Now, possible causes for this noise from what I've seen is only three things. It's either your wheel is bad, like as far as your tire, that is what they call cupped. It could be a bearing, or it could be the differential. Usually what I do to kind of determine what the issue is, first, I try to break it down. So first I go take it for a test drive and try to determine whether the noise is coming from the front or the back of the vehicle. Basically, your two front wheels or your rear wheels.
Yeah.
You know, you take it down a quiet road, turn the radio off, windows up, windows down.
I'll put it to you like this. I had a 97 Tahoe, which is the same frame as the Avalanche. Same motor too. Except I had a 5.7 in it. And the reason why I got rid of it is one day I was going down the street and the rear wheels start coming off. But it wasn't coming off of the wheel hub. It was the whole differential blew out. Blew a big hole in it, and it loosened up, and it was coming off. And I didn't know it, but somebody behind me, I was talking to her, and she was in the car behind me, and she said, "Your wheel's coming off." $100 donation. Is that $1 or $100 donation? $20 donation. Donate $1, yeah, that's fine with me. But she's like, your wheel's coming off. And I got it to the shop, and the guy said, I've never seen this before. So how I destroyed that one, because I've had 1, 2, 3, this is my 4th one. How I destroyed that one is I used to think that you could do 4-wheel drive and do 60, 70 miles an hour in 4-wheel drive in those trucks. You can't. You can't do it. You know, you have to, it's under 40 miles an hour. So I blew out the differential. I had another Chevy Tahoe. I had just got it. I didn't even have it for a year. Oh, $20 donation. Okay, thank you. $20 donated. How are you donating it? Because I'm looking at my whatchamacallit right now, and it's saying 0. So I don't know how you're donating it. But anyways, so I had another Chevy Tahoe, and the transmission just slipped on me. And that's because I was doing donuts with it in the winter, and I was gunning it. And one day during the summer, all caught up with me. I used Discord Cash, a new feature. I have no idea what that is, bro. I never even heard of it. So I don't know where that money's going. I don't usually get money on here anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that goes, bro. I'm not one of those money YouTubers. Give me money, give me money. I just be on here, talking about everyday stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't never ask for money or, hey, can you watch this long? It'll give me so many views. I don't know. Somebody gives me money, I'm just like, hey, thank you. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not one of those money guys. It's just. So I don't know about the money Discord or whatever you said that was, but I mean, if it gets to me, I appreciate it. If it doesn't, I appreciate the thought. I think that's very cool. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes Windows up, it works better. Sometimes Windows down. It kind of depends where the noise is at, but you want to go drive it around. You kind of determine whether the noise is in the front or the back. If you get lucky, you might determine whether it's front left or front right, or rear left. That's even better, but at least we need to try to determine whether it's front or back.
Let's go, Sanchez.
After I come back from that test drive, for example, on this vehicle, and determine the noise.
You know what? Fast forward. Get to the meat get to the crux.
If I determine if it's the front.
Still determining. Get to the crux of the matter.
Your wheels by hand.
I'll listen to all that later. Right now.
A lot of threads. If one is longer than the other one, so that it kind of does this, you will get a noise also.
No, mine's not doing that. My tires are pretty.
One little thread is getting more worn out than the other.
Nope, I don't have that issue.
Usually.
Oh my God, get to the sound, bro. Can you get to the sound?
Where the noise was coming from, and you guys tell me if you guys think this is the issue.
Bro, I have to go to a funeral. It's strange, but you're awesome. $1 donated. Thanks, man. Oh, that's terrible. I need to jack mine up and listen. Oh. know mine's doing that, but it's making a humming noise.
All right, so on that one, of course, we have a bad differential. So I already contacted the customer, told him how much it was going to be.
How much was
Funny
it?
thing about this is a 2014 Cadillac CTS. It has like 120,000 miles, around 80,000 miles, or a little bit before. It had the same noise on the differential when they brought it to me the first time. During that time, it was still under factory warranty. So I told her, look, I'm more than welcome to do this job and charge you for it. But if you're under warranty, take it back to the dealer. They should be able to, whether it's to replace it or fix it or something. She took it to the dealer. It was still under warranty. And they supposedly put a brand new differential on it.
Mine's not under warranty.
Where 34.
Mine's 2000. Damn it. Let me Avalanche. Avalanche. Said he had to go to a funeral. Yeah, I don't know where he's saying this donation is going. I don't know where that's going at all. LSD diff installation axle. Well, I don't have a TMC axle Yukon gear. It's not a feature on the new that people don't know about. Oh. Differential between limited slip differentials. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. How to replace your axle Chevy Avalanche. I'm gonna have to look this up and figure it out. I'm gonna probably invest in some tools and Chevy Avalanche with only 60K miles. And I'm gonna go through these videos and try to figure out this is what happened to your change of differential oil. Bad differential, everything you need to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what's wrong with it. Yeah, so I don't know where he's he said the Discord. I use the Discord. Cache a new feature. I'm not aware of these new features. Let me look it up and see what he's talking about. I wanna know now. Discord. Cache. Oh. Oh. These Discord scams are everywhere. Oh, Discord scammers. Popular cash app scam, how to avoid it. Don't fall for the Cash App scam. They say that's on Cash App. How do I feel like being? So there's some Discord scams out there. You can go on it on your phone. You can't get it on your phone app. Discord. Oh yeah, Discord scam. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, Discord scammers, man. Yeah, so, because I'm like, what are you talking about? Nobody's sending me. They want to send me money, they can just send it right there to YouTube. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's a whole. Yeah, I'm not going out. Yeah, I got scammed. Yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about? It do Discord. I don't know. Are you sure he's a scammer? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he is. I don't know. I'm not saying that he is. I'm saying that there is a Discord scam out there. Anonymous toaster. OJ. And I don't know. You need to take money out of your YouTube. You have money sitting there probably last time we talked. I don't even know how to do that, how to take it out. I just know it usually shows up and then I get it, weeks later. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I need to figure it out, bro. I did finally figure out how to get my money off of my book. I figured that out. They're not sending me that until a month and a half. Let me look at this. Discord servers, you must join Discord. Train, sell, market Discord servers. Yeah, doesn't say anything. Free self-promotion, yeah. Doesn't say anything about Discord Cash. Doesn't say anything about Cash. Yeah, I donated before. Find a tutorial. Yeah. No, but so people have donated before, and it just you usually just get it in your Google Payments. So I can go and look at my payments and go to my payment info, and that's where it usually shows up. So I'm looking at it now, and it hasn't shown up. Yeah, because I know what I use it. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, let me see something. Yeah, it says last month I got. Well, that's my ending balance. Starting, ending. Yeah, so it says last month what I got. Well, I might have got it. Now that I'm looking at it, I probably did. Because I usually get about $4 or $5, and last month I got $6. So I probably got it. That's how I usually get it, bro. I don't usually get it, any other way. So Manless is Cash App to me. And I don't usually put my Cash App on here, but I don't have a problem with that either. But my Cash App is usually for people who are buying my flips, my stuff out there. People who are buying that. It's not usually people who are on here. I never got Cash App on here. Cash App. But anything's possible. I need to learn this thing. I want to come down an octave though. don't like that. I don't like the way it sounds. I'm hungry. I had a good lunch though. What are you? Almost like your reflective strings. Yeah, man. Do you have a dog or cat now? I'm allergic to dog. Oh, I'm allergic to cats. I'm allergic to them. Do you? You have a dog? You got a doggy? Wouldn't mind having a German Shepherd. Wouldn't mind having one. You got a dog, man? Nah, no pets. Yeah, I don't want to take care of them either. Everybody's all, oh my God. They love dogs more than they love black people. Taking care of it. I don't feel like taking care of the dog. You know? I just don't feel like taking care of it. Be the sweetest dog too. I be like, dog, I say. Dog, I say, dog. I can't take care of your dog, dog. Nah, I can't do it. Dog, I say. Put that right up under it. say? I like that right there. Tone, random question, random answer. Do you have people in your life that you find hard to forgive? Yeah. What's your take on resentment? Liking people. Oh, liking people. Look, man, I tell everybody who wants to listen, don't live your life in regret. Don't live your life in regret. It's a waste of time. Don't live your life in regret. You'll be dead soon. Yeah, you'll be out of here soon. And a new generation will take your place and nobody will remember you. Don't spend your precious time regretting because you can't change the past. You can't change it. You can't change the past. So you can live and be resentful, but you're wasting precious energy. The Blue Blazer guy. Oh! Let me see if I can find it. Nope. Yeah, don't live your life in regret. Don't be hateful. Don't be spiteful. Don't do it. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. And all your time will be eaten up. And another thing it does to you, being resentful eats at your soul. It does. It's a soul-eating spirit. It'll chew you up. And it doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about you. You're nobody to these spirits. The more you give in to them, the more they hate you, the more they hate you. You're in a spiritual battle. You're in a spiritual battle. You want to be resentful? Okay. See where it gets you. You can't tell me one person who is successful and resentful. You can't tell me. Tell me who was successful and resentful. Tell me. I want to know. Who is a big, successful, resentful person? And I'll tell you somebody who died a horrible death. Whoever that person was died alone or got killed. Yeah, that resent, it chewed them up. That's what resent does. It's like a cancer. It'll chew you up. It's all wrinkled up, man. Oh, I can't even get into it. I'm fat. Oh my goodness, it's snapping. Because I'm fat. I'm fat. You know. You can imagine Michael Jackson fat. I'm fat. And the whole world has my back. You know what? Look at that. I lost the button. Oh my God, I lost the button. I can still look fat and dignified. Oh, fat and wrinkled and dignified. You know I'm fat. Freeze music, please. Break dance, got break dance. Boom, boom, cock, boom, 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 boom. What's that? Freeze. DJ Crew. Oh my God, let me get out of this. My fat ass. Yeah. Lost a button, damn it. DJ Crew. Because I'm fat, you know it. And the whole lot has cancer right back. Tell you once, you know I'm smooth. You know I'm fat. And the whole world has answer right back and to tell you once again who's fat. Boom, boom, boom. You know I'm fat. I'm fat. Yeah. Oh, damn, I'm out of breath. Anyway, there's a Blue Blazers for you. But Blue Blazers. It's the Blue Blazer guy. Sound like a commercial. Yes, hi, my name is Marge. And yesterday I saw the Blue Blazer guy. This is WPKO and the latest sighting of the Blue Blazer guy. Hello? Tell us what you saw. Hello? Yes? My name is Marge. And I was there and I saw the Blue Blazer guy. Really? What did he look like? Well, he had on a blue blazer. And there it is. This is Jeff Jefferson coming to you live from WPKO. It's the Blue Blazer guy. Back to you, Dan. Yeah, Jeff, that was really something. That was really something, Jeff. It's the Blue Blazer guy. Wait a minute, we got another report. Yes, this is Danny Dickowitz down on the east side. And you wouldn't believe my eyes, Tom. It's the Blue Blazer guy. Holy smokes, how did he get to the east side so bad? I don't know. But he sure is here. Look at him go. It's the Blue Blazer guy. Thank you for reading scriptures. Oh, you mean at the beginning? You mean at the beginning? Yeah, I like to throw some scriptures in there. Book of Isaiah. Yeah, I like to throw some scriptures in there. Book of Isaiah, chapter 12, I believe. Scriptures is good perspective. The scripture says stuff that just slaps everybody in the face. Everybody who thinks there's something. The scriptures humbles you. The scripture will say something like, it's once appointed to a man to live and then to die. And it's like, dang. Wait a minute now. What? Is there any in between in there? Isn't there a man can, I don't know, go rollerblading? I mean, what? There's no, it's pretty final. Scriptures read very clearly. It's once appointed for a man to live and then to die and then be judged. It's like, have mercy. I thought I was doing something. I was all educated and sitting on top of the world. No, you're about to die. And then you're going to be judged. And every man will be rewarded according to their deeds. It's just like, oh, snap, I need to get on the ball. I ain't been doing nothing to get me into heaven. Yeah, well, I mean, while you're here, according to what you do, you'll be judged according to your deeds. It's like, hamburger, I'm in trouble. Then you read the book of Revelations, and I saw a great multitude, and the books were open, and then the book of life was open, and whosever name was not written in the book of life was thrown into everlasting darkness with the devil and his angels. Like, damn it. What have I been doing all the time in college and messing around and working out and trying to look cute? Hamburger, I've been doing the wrong damn thing. And the scriptures will hit you in the face. This is why a lot of people don't want to read the Bible. Because the Bible will make you feel useless. It will. It'll make you, and then when you read that there's nothing that you can do to get into heaven, like it's not on your own mission, it's only by the grace of God, you feel like then the scriptures tell you exactly what you are, dust. You are all dust. Then if you think you're smart, that scriptures brings you down to, it says, like our wisdom is foolishness to God. It's just like you're not, it's like the smartest person is foolishness. It's foolish to God. It's like you're not. Is foolishness like I know what E equal MC squares, and you'd be like, yeah, I'm the one who created it. It's like, like there's nothing you can do. The women who think they're cute or they're pretty, as soon as they start reading the scriptures, all that just comes right down. All that, I'm cute, pretty, all that, none of that matters. I don't care if you're a queen. When you start reading the Bible, you realize that you're in trouble. And you can be a legitimate, good queen, like a good woman, but when you start reading the scriptures, you're just like, woo! No makeup, the tattoos, fasting and praying and casting out demons and gaining more disciples and all. You haven't been doing. You've been sitting up there running a whole kingdom, not even realizing that you're not even doing the work of the Lord. But you got a kingdom to run. Is it like oh, sweetheart, like what am I supposed to do with this? You know, and then of course, once you're just like, oh, Holy Father, like help me out, like I had no idea. Yeah, and then once you start talking to God, like, okay, I got this kingdom to run, but you know, we sitting up here believing in, you know, trees and bushes are God. And then he's like, well, trees and bushes are not God. But I talk to trees and bushes. You know, I can communicate through a you know bush. I might light it on fire when I do it, but I'll talk to you through one. It's like, oh snap. Like, yeah, you're in a world of hurt when you read the Bible. This is why a lot of people will not read it. They try to burn it. They try to do it. It doesn't matter. Everything written in there is going to come back. The Bible is heavy. And when it says it's sharper than any two-edged sword, that is an understatement. Word of God is sharper than any two-edged sword. That's because it separates bones from sinew. It separates everything. It separates you from everything that you love and everyone. The scriptures really said, who is my mother? Who is my father? Those who do the will of God. Those are the people who related to me. Just like when God starts talking about putting nothing before me and putting then you're just like, man, I love going golfing, and just like, yeah, but do you love it more than me? It's like, golly, I was just golfing. Yeah, that's, now you know. Like, I don't love golfing. I do love the golf though. You know, it's just like, man. Then he's gonna start hitting you. Be like, ooh, today the sun's out. It's Sunday. I'm about to call up the family. He's just like, no, I think you should stay here today. Like, man, I just got some new golf clubs. Yeah, no. And you'll lose them too. And the woman I like is going to be there. She's going to be there next week. Stay in here, stay with me, and let's talk. And this is where sinew and bone get separated. This is where being purged like gold gets. This is what it is. We have to, and they're calling you. Are you coming? Dan, are you coming? And you're just like. Then that woman is like, hey, are you gonna be here? You know, I got on them shorts that you like. You're like, oh, I've been waiting on this day for 2 years. I've been waiting for her to call me, and now you're telling me don't go. You want me to be by myself, don't you? He's like, for right now, yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Because she's going back to Florida after, you know. You guys are in freaking Ohio. She's leaving tomorrow. You're not gonna see her. That's it. She's out of here. It's the last time you're gonna see her. She's out. You gotta bite that bullet, man. What are you gonna do? That's what God does. Your favorite car, he'll wreck it. Hell, God took away a man's whole family. You know, he didn't do it, but he let somebody do it. They were all gone. Even the word says, I kill. He says he makes good and evil. So none of us are any competition for the Holy Father. We're all up against it. None of us can handle it. And then if you decide to go and do what you want to, now you're in a world of hurt. You're in sin, and sometimes you know you're in sin. And then sometimes you have no idea. There are people in sin that have no idea. You can wake up and be in sin immediately. You woke up, you did nothing, you're laying there and you're in sin. You know how? Your dreams. In the book of Jude. In the book of Jude, it talks about filthy dreamers. You wake up with a Woody. You've been thinking about some girl that you want to dive deep into. Yeah, you got filthy dreams. Some young lady that you want to, bed. Filthy dreamers. Wake up with a big old. I wish he was here. No, you don't. Lost and lascivious. Now you're committing adultery. Sitting there wanking off, thinking about some girl. Some girl you used to do, or you wanted to do, or you never did. She doesn't even know your name, but you find her extremely attractive. Now you got visions in your head, and now there's a demon talking to you. As soon as you bust that nut, your chest is going to be filled up. You know what's going to be in there? Demons. It's not going to be one either. It's going to be more than one. It's going to be a whole legion of them. They're talking to you and putting visions in your head, and you bust that nut, they come right into your soul. Now they're hard to get out. They don't want to leave. They like it there. Demons need a body. Yeah, now you got a demons in you. Coming out of you. You don't even know that they're all around you. You think, oh, I'm all right. Clean yourself up, going about your day. Next thing you know, somebody pulls in front of you while you're driving down the highway. They didn't even notice your car. They just pull in front of you. You beeping the horn and going crazy. Guys hit a red light. You pull up next, walking. They shoot you dead. Because you got angry. Where'd all this anger come from? That's one of the demons that are running around with lust. You ever notice when God talks about sin, there's always more than one connected to the other? Lust and lasciviousness, smoking and drinking, cursing and fighting. Those are all separate. But they run together, they run in packs. Even the word says, when you cast them out, they go to waterless places, which is hell. And then when they see that it's been swept out, they bring 7 other more powerful than them, and they go and inhabit it. That's why the scriptures tell you, don't turn back to what you were released from. Don't go back to watching pornography if you were released from it. Pornography's tough because everybody likes tits. Everybody likes a good pair of tits. Women like tits, men like tits. You know, as soon as you hit puberty, everybody likes tits. Girls show each other their tits. It's what they do when they're kids, 14, 15, 12. First thing they do is flash another girl. Showing tits. Because everybody likes tits. And then they can't wait until they can show them. And then they go on OnlyFans and show everybody their tits. And make millions of dollars. Like Little Tay. Or the Bogoli chick. Everybody likes tits. Everybody. The preacher likes tits. Hell, the angels liked women. You think you're up against it? Try that on for size. The angels of the Lord who dwelt in heaven looked at women and saw that they were beautiful. You can't compete with a woman. There's going to be beautiful women that are just going to be like, that is a beautiful woman. That's why you need God's help, because you can't compete. You cannot compete with a woman. You're going to find a woman attractive because you're a natural man. But if you don't listen to the scriptures, it'll get out of hand real quick. You know, and if the heavenlies and the spirits can't compete with them, you know you can't compete with them. You can't. That's why you need to always call on God. This is why grace is there. But, you know, even Paul was talking about, you know, just because you have grace, can I just, you know, pretty much abuse it? And he said, heaven forbid. Because the scriptures also say that you can heap up your sins to the last. There's a ceiling for sins. There's some sins you can't even repent from. But there is a ceiling to where God says, I'm gonna let you go. And he turns you over to your own lust. The scripture says that every man is dragged away by their own lust. So you don't have to be lusting over some, you know, 25-year-old. You can be lusting after, you know, a Hemi Cuda that you've been dying to get your, you know, hands on. You could be lusting after a new house. You can be lusting after a promotion. You could be lusting after a particular meal. Just, you gotta be careful about that. Lust and lascivious. I know me, I like titties, so I'll be struggling on this internet. I do, I like titties. I'll be wrestling with the Lord. I'll be like, Lord, you know, I like me some women. I've been liking women ever since I was. Hell, when I was 12 years old, I hit on a woman who was 26, all right? Because she was banging. Her name was Nancy. I can still see her face. Them jeans was something, boy. Woo! She was like, you're too young. I was mad as fire. I flattened her tire. I was mad because she didn't want to, you know, she didn't want me to touch her. I was jealous. So I know I got a problem. But I also know that the Lord has mercy on me. So I'll be calling on that mercy like, Lord, I need some help here. Because I used to date some really good-looking women. And they're all gone. They're all gone, man. They're all gone. Yeah. Yeah, see, you can't battle with these spirits. They're too skilled. We're only here for maybe 70 years. If we're lucky. These demons been here for thousands of years. The demons know every equation there is to man. They know every equation. They know everything you're going to do. There is nothing new up under the sun. They've seen all of this before. They know exactly how to get you. They know what to put in your head. They know what you jerk off to. They know it. They know what woman to put in front of you. They know what's going to come out of her mouth. They know it. They know the things she's going to say to stick you. They know she's going to turn her ass up in the air. She's going to do it. Why? Because she's horny just like you. You're just two horny Christians. Next thing you know, you guys are having a child out of wedlock. You know, it's like, Lord, forgive me. Yeah, I forgive you, but now you have a child. And you two can't seem to agree on crayons. This is what you get. It's what you get. I told you not to go over there and you thought you could handle it. She thought you guys were just going to sit up and watch whatever. Next thing you know, her head is in your lap. There went the neighborhood. You can't handle it. Those spirits are way too skilled for you. If he says don't go, don't go. You don't have the skills. You do not have the skills that they do. They are skilled. They're masters. That's why the word says, study to show yourself approved. Study the scriptures. You know? Study the scriptures constantly. Study the scriptures. It doesn't say glance through them. It doesn't say casually. It says study them. Like, I can't tell you where one scripture is to another, but I can tell you a bunch of scriptures. You know, a man's gift will make room for him and bring him before great men. It's in the book of Proverbs. That's very true. A joyful heart is good medicine. You were talking about resentment. Now, this is the opposite of what you were saying. It says here, a joyful heart is good medicine, but a broken spirit dries up the bones. That's what resentment does to you. It dries up your bones. A wicked man receives a bribe from the bosom to pervert the ways of justice. Wisdom is in the presence of the one who has understanding. So, I mean, a foolish son is a grief to his father and a bitterness to her who bore him. I mean, if that isn't the truth, Book of Proverbs is something else. It is also not good to find the righteous, nor to strike the noble for their uprightness. He who restrains his mouth, his words, he who restrains his words has knowledge. And he who has a cool spirit is a man of understanding. It's basically saying be chill. Even a fool, when he keeps silent, is considered wise. When he closes his lips, he is counted prudent. Even a foolish person that shuts up is considered wise. He who separates himself seeks his own desire. He quarrels against all sound wisdom. A fool does not delight in understanding, but only in revealing his own mind. Now, you can speak to people and you can tell that you're doing foolish stuff because you don't want to listen to reason. That's what the word says right here. A fool does not delight in understanding. They will not listen to reason. If it makes sense to them, they'll still argue with you. When a wicked man comes, contempt also comes. Yeah, whenever somebody wicked comes around, contempt is right with them. The words of a man's mouth are deep waters. The fountain of wisdom is a bubbling brook. To show partiality to the wicked is not good. This is where you're going to get a lot of lawyers and people that are in trouble. They don't know this. A lot of judges who let these cops go for shooting people in the back of the head, they're all in trouble because they don't read this. To show partiality to the wicked is not good, nor to thrust aside the righteous in judgment. A fool's lips bring strife, and his mouth calls for blows. It calls for you to punch him right in the mouth. A fool's mouth is his ruin. and his lips are the snare of his soul. The words of a whisperer are like dainty morsels. They go down into the innermost parts of the body. That's why when somebody starts whispering, just let them go, because it's not worth it. He also, who is slack in his work, is brothers to him who destroys. I mean, the book of Proverbs is the book of Psalms. If he should determine to do so, if he should gather himself, his spirit, his breath, all flesh would perish together, and man would return to dust. If that doesn't tell you what you are, nothing does. And this is in the book of Job. If he should determine to do so, if he should gather to himself his spirit and his breath, meaning if everything should stop moving. If he decides, you know what, I'm going to bring my spirit back. I'm going to bring the very breath over this planet. I'm going to pull it all back. All flesh would perish together, meaning it would all perish at once. All flesh would perish in a flash at once. Wouldn't be gradual, wouldn't be Atlanta over here in California. No, it all at once, all at one time. It all leave. And man would return to dust. It would be like a Thanos snap, this is what you're saying. If God decided to take his breath and his spirit and Thanos snap, everything would disappear at once. That's the book of Job. But if you have understanding, hear this. Listen to the sound of my words. Shall one who hates justice rule? And will you condemn a righteous, mighty one? Who says to a king, worthless one? To nobles, wicked one? Who shows no partiality to princes, nor regards the riches above the poor? For they all are the work of his hands. In a moment they die, and at midnight people are shaken and pass away, and the mighty are taken away without a hand. The mighty are taken away without a hand. The mighty. I don't know about you, but I'm not mighty. I'm not. I mean, I can't even bench 225 anymore. I'm not a mighty. I mean, when he keeps quiet, who then can condemn? And when he hides his face, who then can behold him? This is in regard to both nation and man, so that godless men should not rule, nor be snares of the people. The word of God is all encompassing. It is all in all. There is not one area in anybody's life where the word of God does not fit. There's not one person walking the planet who's outside of the word of God. You're welcome. I'm back. What's up? What's up? There's not one person who's operating outside of the word of God. There's not one. And people are convinced that you're like, I'm an atheist. Ask me anything. No, I'm not going to ask you nothing. I don't care if you're an atheist. You're an atheist on TikTok talking about ask me anything. No, what you want is an argument and for people to prove to you that God exists. Our job is not to prove to people who will strive against God constantly, who once knew God, and now they don't want to know him. Our job is not to go and, no, we're not. Our job is to simply say, listen, there's once appointed for a man to live and then to die and be judged. Do with that what you will. That's your job. Your job is to go out through all the world and say, listen, when you leave this world, where are you going? Thought about that? Because you're leaving. You're leaving. And then you're going to be judged. What do you got on my 40, Debo? Because it's going to happen. But the Goombas, yeah. I used to go downtown and debate the Muslims. It was fun. They were nice people. But they were willfully omitting the facts. And the scriptures say don't argue with people about the word. However, you can go to God and argue with God. Because the scripture says, come, let's argue the matter. This meaning somebody who knows God and has a beef with God. God will say, come and argue the matter, because God is a what? He's a judge. So he's bring your argument before me. Present yourself to the Lord. He's like, what's your argument? God is a judge. So bring him your argument. But those people were willfully ignorant, and they chose to live in stupidity, so I stopped talking to them. I'm not doing it. If you choose to ignore the facts, not an opinion, facts, your scriptures and your Quran were written by a man that made a claim that an angel squeezed him and all of these words came out. And that man died. But that man did not acknowledge Jesus the Christ. As a matter of fact, according to you, you think that Jesus wasn't even on the cross. According to the Muslims, there was another person who was up there, took Jesus' praise, because God would not have his prophets to suffer. And I'm like, I don't know what you've been reading, because Moses suffered. God will have his prophets to suffer, but they believed God would not have his prophets to suffer. So not only that, it was written 500 years after the Bible, and it sounds eerily like the word of God, the word of, the Bible is just like, and then Joseph Mormon said the same thing, said that a bunch of angels squeezed him, and then these words came out. And he started reading it, it's just like, why do you sound like the word of God? Get out of here. Get out of here. Joseph Mormon, Muhammad, Jehovah's Witness. I went at it with all of them. I went at it with those people. I used to invite them in my house when they came. Jehovah's Witness, we used to sit down and open the scriptures. Jehovah's Witness, they will not believe that hell is real. Like, how do you not believe hell is real when Jesus talked about it more than heaven? The sea of glass. You don't believe the sea of glass is real when the scriptures talks about the sea of glass? A sea of glass. Glass. The worms that don't die. They were like, oh, and one girl was like, oh, those are just worms in your head. They're your thoughts, and your thoughts are just. I'm like, the worms that don't die, you think they're just in your head? They're your thoughts? You don't believe hell is real? Let me tell you something about those worms. I've been to hell, I've seen them. Here's the thing about the worms that are in hell. They are larger than you ever imagined. They're so big that you're actually in them. And they're digesting you. You don't even know it until you see one of them move. They're huge. And you're surrounded by them. You're covered in them. And there's nowhere for you to run. There's nowhere. You're looking around and you're just standing there and you don't realize you're in one of them. And it's digesting you. You have no idea until it moves. And you're like, oh, like you're so outclassed. There's not a weight, there's not a speed you can run, there's not nothing. You're completely finished. You're completely finished. There's not one thing you can do, and you're not like covered in, it's not like there's one, if you get outside of it, you can run for it. No, there's a sea of them, and you're buried in them. You couldn't get out of them in a million years. You could not escape them. You couldn't jump into a mothership and blast off for a million years. You would still be in the same place. That's how defeated you are once you get into hell. You can get the biggest rocket ship you can think of and blast off, and you would still be in the same place. $10 million years, 10 trillion years, you would still be in the same place. You're still covered in them. You're not going anywhere. I've seen hell. I've seen different levels of hell. I've seen what happens to homosexuals. Yeah, God showed me in a dream what happens to homosexuals. He showed me in a dream what happens to a lot of people. Children, there are children there. Little children too. Little badass children, they're there. Remember, God killed 40 people, 40 children, with 2 bears. Because they criticized the prophet's head, called him bald-headed. And these 2 female bears came out of nowhere and ate 40 kids. Where do you think they went? There are children in hell. There are angels in hell. Yeah. Yeah. All your rich people, your entertainers, they're there. One time God showed me in a dream where these white guys, they were homosexuals. What happened is, me and a group of people were downtown somewhere, and we walked into this building. It was one of them skyscrapers, glass buildings, really nice. Looked almost like a hotel, but it was a business building. We walked in, and as soon as we walked in, the ground changed. The floor changed. It changed to lava. And we were all like, what's going on? You know, we were all like, we couldn't go anywhere either because the door behind us like shut. So we were all just right there in the room. Whole room changed. And while I was changing, we noticed that in one certain spot that it turned to lava, and then the white men, these 3 white men came out of it. Looked at us, and they started talking to us. And they told us very clearly, do not come here. And they were standing on lava burning. But their skin wasn't burning up, but they were burning, they were suffering. And they couldn't leave, they couldn't walk off the lava and on to where we were. They had to stay right there. And we were asking them questions and they were talking to us. But we were all like in shock, but we were still like, what's going on, you know? And they were answering our questions. And then one of them said, the demon that controls us is looking for us. They could hear his voice. And they said, we have to go because if he finds out that we're here, he'll torture us even more. And they all jumped back into the lava. And the whole thing closed up. And we turned around and left the building. And I noticed that there was a guy there. He had kind of like pale skin. And he had on a suit. And he looked at me, I looked at him, and I said, who are you? And he said, you know who I am. And he was the one who was in control of that whole thing. He orchestrated that whole event. We had no idea. But it was him who was controlling the whole thing. I seen what happened to these mouthy black women that won't listen. So I had a dream about them. And I was dressed like a prophet of old. I had a long, you know, I was dressed like an angel. I was still black, but I had on one of these long robes. And these women came to me. They knew of me some kind of way. Are you still there? It says 0. I don't know if you're still there. Still there? But these women, you still there? Jesus is the way. All right. So these women, these black women, they were all like 30 something, right? You know, they look like some moms, regular, everyday, you know, black women. And it came to me, and we were on the side of this hill. And somehow they knew what I was. And they said, we want to go see our friend. And their friend was in hell. Their friends, they were in hell, but they knew that I could open the door to hell through this particular door. There are many ways to get into hell. But this particular rock was a big old boulder. I had the ability to move it by, of course, the Holy Spirit. I would, pretty much call on the Holy Spirit and the Holy Spirit would move it. And I must have been known for this. So I was either an angel or a prophet or something, but I had these abilities. So these women came to me and said, we want to see our friend in hell. And I said, okay, I'll take you, but when I say it's time to leave, you have to leave. And there were 5 of them. And they were like, okay, we'll do what you say. I said, ladies, you have to listen to me. When I say it's time to go, it's time to go. And they said, okay. I said, now, if you don't listen to me, you can get stuck down there and that's it. They're like, okay. I called on God and I put my hands up and, boom, this, this boulder, it moved on it, by the Holy Spirit. It moved and it just slid. And then there was a dark corridor and there was light at the end of it, but it was going like down. There was a tunnel that went down. And so these, I led them in and we were walking in. And as we got down there, of course, it got hotter and hotter. And then you see a little bit of light. It was like gray. There wasn't much light at all. But as soon as we entered into that room, you could see, I think there was like 3 of them. There's either 2 or 3 of them, but they were on a bench. It was just a stone bench. And they were sitting in there and their skin was peeling. They were all burned up. You can still see it was them, but they were in misery. Their skin was all dry. It was no water there whatsoever. And they were just sitting there in a room, just their skin, they weren't on fire, but their skin was dry on it was just misery. So they weren't burning up, but they were in misery, bro. Because there was no moisture there whatsoever. It was hot, and it was ash everywhere. So it was just nothing but ash everywhere. And when they saw when the women that I brought in saw their friends, they ran over to their friends, crying and hugging them. But of course, it hurt them even more to hug them. But they were still hugging them, and they could barely move. They didn't even get up. And they were crying, and they were hugging each other, and the women couldn't even cry. There was no water in them whatsoever. But you can tell that they were crying. But they couldn't. And then, as we were in there, I'm watching, there's another door. So there's a cavern that opens up, right? And I'm looking at the door, and I'm listening, and I'm looking at them, and I'm listening. And then I heard a voice. And I said, ladies, we have to go. And 3 of them took off with me. I said, we have to go now, ladies. And the voice is getting louder and louder. And as the voice got louder and louder, then I saw a light, like fire. And the light was getting closer and brighter and brighter. I said, we have to go now, ladies. And then boom, me and 3 ladies took off, running up the, we're running. We get to the top. 2 women are still hugging on their friend in despair. Finally, when this demon enters the room, this huge creature, it had a whip and it had a fire dog with it. When it finally enters the room, those women take off. They're running up the hill. The 3 girls are looking at them trying to run up the corridor, and they're going, run, run, run. And now the dog is chasing them, and I can't let the dog or the demon out. And I said, I have to shut it. And they're like, no, don't shut it. I said, I have to. They're like, no, don't shut it. And I put my hands up, called on a name word, boom, and the boulder shut right in front of them, boom. And that's where they are, and that's where they're staying. Because the dog was right on them. and the dog couldn't be let out. And that's where they stayed. I told you it was time to go. You didn't listen. So yeah, I have all kind of dreams about hell, man. I can tell you some very, very, very. I've just seen so many things in hell. I've been there so many times. I've been to heaven too. I've been to heaven. I think twice. But yeah, I've been to heaven too. In heaven. So I've been to heaven and different parts of the universe. Do I do Bible study daily? Yeah, I read the Bible every day. Or I listen to it. Sometimes I don't read it. Sometimes I'll just listen to it. But I've been to heaven, and I went to heaven because I was like, God, you always show me hell, but you don't show me heaven. I'm like, oh, why? What are you trying to tell me? I'm like, I'll show you. So I was in heaven. I knew it was heaven because the greens and the blues and the light. For one, the sun, there's no sun. Let me say this. The sun is always shining. But you can't look and pinpoint the sun. It's just always a beautiful day, but when you look around, you don't see the sun. It's just always beautiful. It is unreal. Heaven is so beautiful. It is unbelievably beautiful in heaven. It is unbelievable. Like the color of heaven, the colors that you see are magnified to a degree that you pretty much feel these colors. It is an all-encompassing thing to be in heaven. It just, I mean, the way green looked, I was staring at green, at grass, and I couldn't believe it. And when I was looking at the sky, I couldn't believe it. And then an angel came to us, there was a bunch of us, and he invited us to eat at a table. This thing had to be 15 feet, huge, with long spanning wings, white gown, and I think it looked like that just so we could digest what it was. But it walked right over to us and said, hey, you guys want to eat? So you could. Took us to this long table, and a bunch of us sat down, and we started eating, but we didn't need to eat. And all this food, most of it was fruit. He's like, go ahead, you can eat if you want. And it was there was not one worry that we had. We weren't concerned about anything. There was not one thing that we frowned about or puzzled about. We didn't even think of problems. You've seen colors and dreams before that never seen here on earth. I don't even know how to explain the colors. Yeah. Like one color was a crimson orange, but not really. I can't explain it. Yeah. Well, if you ever have a dream about heaven, there will be no mistake that you're in heaven. That's the thing that, if you're not going to be fooled when God says, let me show you hell. You're not going to be like, this isn't hell. You're going to be like this right here. This is hell. This, because there's no escaping it. It's not you and a bunch of homies and you guys are standing on the corner and you're all gonna walk off somewhere, anytime I seen hell, there was no escaping it. There was not one way out, and you were the lowest man on the totem pole. There was always something there that was bigger than you. I saw this one vision of hell, right? One vision was a dream. So I was standing on top of a building, just regular, I'm on earth, right? Standing on top of a building. I jump off the building. I fall down 30 stories. I hit the ground and my body stops, but my spirit keeps going. My soul keeps going down, 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 and it's pitch black, but I know that I'm falling. All of a sudden, I see a little hole, and I'm flying towards this hole at like breakneck speed. The hole gets bigger, 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 bigger. So finally, I fall into it, fall right into a lake of fire. There's nothing but fire everywhere. And then once, I'm trying to, like, I see people that are burning up in the fire, and I'm on top of the fire, like I'm treading water, but I know I'm supposed to be burning up. And I look, and there is a 15-foot creature talking to a human. And the creature has a pitchfork, and that fork is used to keep people into the fire. I'm like, I'm done. There's nothing you can do once you go to hell. There's like, it is unreal. I had this one dream when I was, this is what was happening to, I don't know what these people did to get there, but this is what these beings did. There are beings in hell. You think Paul wrote something along the line of the things that I want to do, I don't do. Yeah, things that I don't want to do, I do. And the things that I do, I don't want to, yeah. He's like, why do I do the things that I don't want to do? Yeah. And he says, when I do good, evil is always present. Yeah. I was in hell, and I was with a group of people that they took us into these caverns. Now we're already in hell. We know we're not going nowhere. And they took us along this ledge, and there was fire. There's another lake of fire, but it was inside of this cavern. And it's dark, and the only thing you can see is this fire. And we're standing on the ledge, just a bunch of us, and these beings brought us there. They're like watching us. Next thing you know, this thing jumps out, grabs somebody, and yanks them into the fire with them. It was another human. But it was pitch black. It was burnt up and in agony, and it jumped right out the fire and grabbed somebody and pulled them in. And this just kept happening. You just had to wait till it was your turn because you couldn't go anywhere. Like, the stuff in hell is so horrible. I had this one dream where a city was on fire. And it was like, welcome to hell. And this being said, you have one or two places to go. And they said, you can go here where the city is on fire, or you can go to this half of the city where it's just dark. And this happened to the guy who killed all those people, the guy who was a student in Denver. And up in that school, he shot all those people in Denver. The college student, the Asian dude, this is what happened to him. I'm watching the demon talking to him. And this demon was huge too. It was a big, scary Joker. My goodness. And it looked right at this kid. And it was like, you can either go over here where it's dark, or where there's fire, or you can go over here where it's dark. And the kid was like, I'll go over here where it's now once you get in there, you can't get out. But he looked at the city, half of the city that was on fire, and he was just like, absolutely not. Then he said, I'll go over here where it's dark. But the demon didn't tell him what was in there. But you could hear what was in there. It was other people. Here's what he didn't tell him. Those other people are all feral. See, when God says that he will like take his hand like off of you, or he won't have grace on you, and you will go to a place that is separate from him, you got to understand, anything that is separate from God is total evil, total chaos. There's no holds bar. See, the evil that you see that's happening in the world, or in jail where you got people are beating people up and having sex with people, that is only a very, very small taste of what hell is. Even the people who are up here eating people, that is still a very, very small taste of what hell is. But it is an example of what hell is. In hell, there is no remorse. There's no nothing. It's 100% evil. And it is ramped up to the billionth. That's what hell is. And once that kid walked in there, they grabbed a hold of him, stuffed him in a building, stuffed him through a window, and started eating him from his ass all the way to the inside. And that's where that kid is today. Those people started tearing his guts out. He had no idea. But as soon as he walked in there, they grabbed him, and that was it. Also, in hell, the creatures in hell are so big. Like, there are roaches that are in hell. These roaches are the size of half of a school bus. And they fly, and they have stingers. Yeah, you're on the low end of the totem pole. You're not even competition in hell. You're not even close to being competitive. There's no fighting. There's no fighting. God showed me the universe once, and I still never figured out what he showed me. But he was trying to get my primitive mind to understand how vast the universe is. I think that's what he was. Well, I don't think God was trying to do that, but it was a purpose to this dream I just can't figure out. But he showed me one of heaven's gates. Hold on a second. He showed me how wide and how colossal this gate was. It was one day. He showed me this wheel that opened it, this cog, and it was on fire. And where I was standing at, everything under my feet was white. It was all just white. So all I could see was white. And then he was showing me the enormity of this gate that was... And you would think, oh, it's maybe, I don't know, a parsec or something. No, it was a universe-wide gate. It was a door into heaven. And it was universally long. And on fire. And he was showing me these different parts of the universe and these different parts of this gate. It was all at one big gate. And it was universally long. And I don't know what man is supposed to do, but I know we can't do anything with that. We can't do anything with that. Well, I've been on for 5 hours. I need to clean up and go to bed. God bless you all. Good night.